Numbers are hard. Hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going on this lovely day? It's a Wednesday around here, I believe, probably Tuesday where you are. Hope your day went well and you're feeling pretty good. And if not, hopefully we can get you there pretty soon with a little bit of, I don't know, Rimworld and YouTube running. Don't worry. Hello, YouTube, indeed. You can always greet YouTube because I haven't forgot to start YouTube in a very, very long time. I believe it was last Friday. Whichever way. Today we have Rimworld. Today we have chess. Today we have some blah, blah, blah to get us started. Today we have an apology. I started a few minutes late today. I want to say it's not my fault, but it is my fault, of course. I started playing a game of chess about 7:30 this morning. I go live at 8:30 usually. I play the 15:10, so it should take, 30, 40 minutes, no problem. Good scheduling. And I played pretty well. I had my opponent down to a mate in one a couple times that I did not see. But eventually I ground him down to a mate in three or so. At this point, he decided that he had lost, and so instead of resigning, he sat there with, I don't know, 9 or 10 minutes left on the clock. And a few minutes went by and he did nothing. And then he started to chit-chat with me. Hey man, you're in Japan. Yeah, I guess I am. Hey man, what do you like? What are some of your hobbies? It turned into AOL Instant Messenger for him. And yes, I do want to be friendly. Yes, I do want to have conversations with people and so on. But I think he was trying to stall me out. Because at one point he said, "Oh, I hate to be wasting your time." And I said, "It's your time. Would you mind, or your turn? Would you mind making your move?" And he said, "I'll get there." And then, long story short, he did not get there, and he started to ask me for my real name and my phone number and so on. Let's be friends on here, and I can't decide if he's younger. I can't decide if he's a lonely person. His flag showed Iran when I greeted him in Farsi. He did not respond. I responded in Russian instead, and so I think he's probably a Russian person using a VPN, which, cool, I'm all for international exchange. But I repeatedly asked him to please go ahead and move this thing along, and he just didn't. And so it ran down. I stopped responding after a while with 5 minutes left on the clock, and it just kept running, and I'm not sure if he wanted to make friends or get me to stop playing or what, but whichever way, that took longer than expected, and so here we are. That said, I won a game, woo, and so the elo goes up at all, or somewhat more, I suppose. Time for some hellos, we'll see how it goes. Unnamed Comet, good seeing you. Hello to you today, Jim. Should we send a strongly worded letter to chess.com? See, the fact of it is, and this is just me, right? The fact of it is, after the match was over, it asked the question of, was this person a good sport? And I always try to push the button to be a good guy. And the correct answer is probably no, he was not a good sport. But he was being very friendly about it. He was trying to have a nice chit chat. So I marked, sure, he's a good sport. And I know it's exactly the wrong decision to make, and we do how we can, whichever way. Putsaru, hello. Slivers, welcome in. Slivers, you're at the pizzeria. Pizzeria sounds pretty good. I have a pizza-related photo to show in a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Welcome in today, Steve. Hello, Nine. Hello today. Grulion, welcome. R squared, good seeing you. Thank you for the message on Discord. Always a pleasure, R squared. Dogberry, hello. Nobody, hello. Cajun Killer, hello. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Moses. Hello, everybody. Thanks for being here for sure. The correct answer is no. Asking for name and phone number, never fair. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's against the rules by any means. And I can imagine someone wanting to make a friend, right? There's a chat box there, and so I think there's nothing particularly wrong with asking, hey, what's your real name? Hey, what's your phone number? As long as you're able to say no, say I won't give that over. There's this, and then he didn't pester me over it, but I don't know. In places where anonymity is expected, I don't mind eventually breaching the anonymity. It's just a matter of being able to say, no, I don't want to do that. Stalling is just against the rules. I agree it is. I agree it is. We're there to play chess, not there to make friends, but I am easily manipulable, or I just want to assume people are trying their best in the world. And if I had said emphatically, like, I must go to work now, please stop wasting my time, I do wonder how Buddy would have responded, right? Would he have assume that he could get the win by doing nothing more, but who knows? Who knows? Hello, Lady Hades. Hello, Shepard. You've caught some of my chess VODs. I'm doing clever stuff now. It doesn't feel that way on this side. I feel like I'm still kind of bumbling about with the chess, but I know I've gotten better. And thank you for the compliment. Absolutely, all the way, all the way. What do I have for you? Happy to report that the cat sitter did return the key yesterday during stream, and so we were able to go ahead and knock out her, mission accomplished. We said that she had taken care of the cat, and the cat did not die. And then there was a pop-up of, please rate this cat sitter on a scale from 0 stars to 5 stars. And we went back and forth, right? Because she was very slow in returning our key. She wasn't particularly communicative, etc. And so I went ahead and I did not give her a score. I went ahead and closed the please rate this person page, and I know it's the exact same thing. I just want to assume the best. People have complicated lives. Sure, not getting back my house key a couple days later was not the best of feelings, but we're all just people trying to do the best we can, blah, blah, blah. You all know this story. I've said it 1,000 times, so there you go. Nobody said you can report people for stalling. Yeah. No, I agree that we could have reported the opposition, and had I been streaming, I probably would have gone ahead and reported the person. The pressure of you all saying this person's being unfair resorty, would make me probably report them. But whatever, they're just living their best life. I'm sure it's fine. Other than that, what do I have for you, friends? I am meeting someone over near a military base a couple days from now. As I said previously, I have this box of Warhammer stuff that I received as a gift. I don't really want to keep it, and so I found the local Warhammer Players Association of Tokyo, and one of their leaders lives over, or is a base person, and as base person, he has access to the base store. Now, as a base person, he gets paid in American dollars and has access to all of the American things on the military base. And so we talked before about Jan Resorti cannot sell the items that he was gifted in the Warhammer box. They were a gift to me, and selling gifts is rude, apparently, blah, blah, blah. But I discovered something. You all said it's okay if I get a gift in exchange. Now, it's not quite a gift if I say, here are the things that I would like from the base store. But if it turned out that he happened to give me a gift of a bunch of Reese's peanut butter cups my wife loves, and a pile of unopened magic boosters that I love, this seems like a good exchange that does not break any ethical rules, except for the part where he's not supposed to give things away or sell things from the base store. But that's between him and the American government. Nothing to do with me, thank you. So I feel good about that, because before I was just going to sell them. Furthermore, apparently as he leads the Warhammer group, he's going to be using the things that I've given him as giveaways. Trying to build up the Warhammer in-person strategy game group has various contests and so on, various ways to entice younger people to come and play. And it's like the best score by someone under 18 gets a special prize, and the most attractively painted of the figurines gets a little prize, and so on. So I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy that things I was gifted will go to people who really want them, who will make good use of them, will have fun with them, and also hopefully help this guy to build up his gaming community. As he said before, it's a difficult gaming community because it's the niche of English-speaking people in Japan, or there's some of those. It's the niche of strategy gamers in Japan. There are only so many of those. It's the niche of people who play Warhammer on the board. It's a small group also. And then lastly, it's people who can go onto the base. There have been some Chinese nationals who have wanted to play with him, and he's not been able to do that. So he says that it's always hard to build up the group because of all those restrictions, but I'm glad to help with that at least a little bit. Hello, Heliquin, good seeing you. Hello, Locust. Men get resorty sized shoes and clothes from the base. Yeah, it's probably true. I do have some American students in my classes who are, base people, children or former military veterans, I suppose. I've yet to ask one of them, if I give you my worthless yen, will you please bring me deodorant? Instead, I order via Amazon. It would probably be better to work with the base people, but I'd hate to put that pressure on my students. It might get weird. It probably wouldn't. They'd probably say, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. You're a good teacher, here's some deodorant. But I think I also don't want to describe my body to the students, right? Asking them for, I don't know, buy me some magic cards? Cool. Buy me deodorant? Less cool. There's something very strange there. American7722, good seeing you. You're trying to identify who I remind you of. No one. I'm sui generis. I'm absolutely unique. There's no one like Old Resorty. Maybe. Regardless, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well today. And yeah, thanks for visiting us among all the possible just chatting streams. Here I just chat, I suppose. Other than that, very little is going on in this neck of the woods. Bought a box of 4,000 magic cards, all from former days. Very old sets, randomly assorted, mostly nothing of value or interest, but a bunch of cards I've never seen before, and having a lot of fun going through it. Having a lot of fun looking at this and that and seeing, just the things out there. Spent only, 10, 12 bucks on it for 4,000 cards. It keeps me entertained for, way more than it should, frankly. Way more than it should. But it's all going very, very well in Resortyville. Hopefully it's going well where you are also. Hopefully you're taking care of yourselves and, I don't know, playing some video games, working on projects, whatever you're doing. I hope it is going very, very well indeed. I think I have no other stories today. I'm taking one of my former students to the Rainforest Cafe this weekend. Have any of you been? Is it a good place? I think I went once as a child. We may have discussed this already, but it's coming up soon this weekend. And man, their meals are pretty darn meaty. I think there's like a veggie burger, thank goodness. But yeah, apparently he went to the kid and absolutely loved it. And because of that, he wants it for his birthday. Now, unfortunately, his birthday is in like 8 months, so we're taking him for his half birthday or so, and hopefully have a good time. I hope they enjoy ourselves, and we'll see. Hello, Biteflux, how's it going? I see here that Resorty's a chess grandmaster. Lol. I mean, lol is the correct punctuation there. I am a chess noob novice. I'm the kind of person with the kind of ranking where people come by and say, you're old enough that you shouldn't be this bad, which, that's fine, that's fine. But we're improving, we're enjoying ourselves, and I think that's what matters most of all, perhaps. But I'm going to say it's campy, it was fun 20 years ago. All right, yeah, we'll see. I'll report back on Sunday, or I guess Monday, after we went. If it makes the former student happy, that makes me happy. He's one of these students who's from the U.S., family's back there, and so we try to support some of them. We don't have enough space to, invite someone to stay with us over the summer. 2 schools ago, that was very, very common. International students would stay in faculty housing, which I mean faculty houses, not faculty like open rooms. Yeah, it was very just like a very small town feeling kind of thing. But one of my colleagues had a young woman from Laos, I believe, who stayed in his house with his wife for the summer, and they just made this young gal their child for the course of the summer, and fed her and bought her clothes and so on. And I think that's not that common anymore at lots of schools. I think there's often worries about that border between student and faculty. But as a single guy, I felt a little strange doing it, and so I decided not to do so. But I like it. We can support international students. Okay, enough about all that. I think I have nothing else to share with you today. It's been chess and so on. I got another Magic the Gathering video up, another one coming on Thursday. I am enjoying those very much. We're over 500 subscribers now on the YouTube. I gotta say, there's a much larger appetite on the old internet for Magic the Gathering content than there is for anything I have done involving strategy gaming. And I have some suspicions of why that is, but it's been very interesting to see the trends that happen. I suspect if I were making, I mean, it's so much faster. Also, it's more expensive, but it's much faster, and so we're heading in the direction I want to on the business side. But yeah, it's weird. It's entered its era of full extraction. People love it. Yeah, I mean, the Final Fantasy game brought so many new players. Final Fantasy set, rather, brought so many new players into Magic. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I expect we'll be to 1,000 subscribers within a week or so, and just goes up and up from there. And it's been so cool that people come by and talking about the different kinds of experiences they've had with Magic and how they played these games 20 years ago, and that card I liked so much back then. And it's nice. Now, being a short form video, minute 30 at most, has led to like me having a harder time being a person, because anytime that I stop and talk about this and that, I say, people are now scrolling away, right? Because in short, it's supposed to be boom, 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 here's the info, let's go. That said, I'm maintaining retention of like 90%. So even though I blather on about this and that for a little bit and say like words about me, people are still staying through it. So it's been nice to explore, and we'll keep that going for a while more at least. The hard question, of course, is I do start teaching on September 1st. That is the day. On September 1st, I get back to teaching, and so will I be able to maintain the streaming schedule and the Magic schedule and the teaching schedule and be a functional human and husband altogether? I've got faith. If I just don't take naps, I will be able to get this done. Please don't ask me about studying Japanese or going to the gym. Those are other things we care to do. I'm not a person internet influencer. I spend all day digging in the content mines, trying to bring you something to keep your attention, your interest, your focus, and make you feel good for exactly 1 minute and 30 seconds. If I can do that, surely, my life is worth living. Naps are conditional. For me, they have to be. Yeah, I love afternoon naps so much, but they take such a bite out of the day that I don't get things done that I'd like to get done. In part because I don't like working when my wife's home. When she gets home, I try very hard to be attentive and with her, and maybe reading a book while sitting next to her, as opposed to focusing on recording a video or whatever else I might get up to. So I don't know. We'll balance it all. Maybe I'll finally make a schedule between 11 p.m. and 4 a.m. I will be. Who knows? All right, enough of that blather. Enough of that jibber jabber, I suppose. Let's move over to this page. Don't you worry, it's not chess. It is instead the word of the day. Here we go. Jettison. Wait, really? It is jettison. We had flotsam or jetsam a while back. These feel too similar. I don't want to say, like, not a good word. But we'll enjoy it anyway and see. My wife sent me a very sweet message. I need to send her a little smiley face hug here, or heart here. Oh, sweet Nom, just send me a thinking of you. We like that very much. Alright, jettison is the word of the day. When you jettison something, you get rid of it, either because it's not needed, or it's impeding your progress, or otherwise weighing you down. Now that the purchase of the building has been finalized, we'll revamp what we want to keep and jettison the rest. Alright, so we make some parts better and we get rid of those old couches, because they surely have not just coins in them, but bed bugs too. Have any of you ever had bed bugs? Anytime I see anything that is small and dark anywhere near my bed sheets, I immediately think, bed bugs. And I don't know why. We didn't have them when I was a kid. I think I had a friend who got them in their house at one point when I was young. But yeah, it seems like absolutely a horror show. Because that bed is such an intimate thing, right? It's the place where you're able to relax, the place where you're able to rejuvenate, to have nice positive feelings. And if your bed is assaulted by these little biters who take over, I can't imagine. You had bed bugs, absolute worst. You don't want to talk about it. You're trying to repress it. Dumber, I apologize for bringing back bad experiences. I'll do better. You've had fleas and bed bugs. You have had fleas once. So the cats ended up with fleas one time. I'm glad that I caught it early enough that we didn't need to bomb the entire house. We treated the cats right away. We treated all the places they slept, and then we didn't see any of them anywhere else. I've known people who have had, fleas, and they've gotten throughout the house, and it requires some serious work to get rid of them. But yeah, fleas, bedbugs, all very difficult. It causes more and more paranoia. Yeah, I know. For some people, I don't really have this, but the person who might have a weird little feeling somewhere on their body and be convinced there's a bug somewhere, and then you get looking everywhere and you can't find it, and surely it's hidden somewhere. Yeah, seems really terrible. Anyway, if you move into a new place, you should probably jettison the various places to sit and sleep, because they are full of bugs, no doubt, no doubt. Here we go. Well, I want to read this real quick. This might be useful for noms. A 2017 study found that participants who wrote a to-do list before bed, instead of journaling about accomplishments, fell asleep significantly faster. So planning for the future as opposed to recounting and appreciating the past, fall asleep faster. The more specifically participants wrote their to-do list, the faster they subsequently fell asleep. Whereas the opposite trend was observed when participants wrote about completed activities, the study authors wrote in the Journal of Experimental Psychology. They speculated that writing down tasks lets you jettison your worries, so you don't need to think about them while you're trying to sleep. Man, so number one, I fall asleep very quickly no matter what's going on. It's my happy, safe place. But I think if I were to record all the things I need to do tomorrow, I wouldn't feel like I've offloaded them, but instead I've brought them to mind. I think it would then make me focus on, here are the things I have to do, oh no, oh no, no, and I might get anxious about that. That said, Noms does have a bunch of dreams about her work and things she needs to do. She often has trouble falling asleep because she has so many things to think about doing. I guess tonight I'll ask her to write down a to-do list and see if it helps at all, but there you go. The experimental psychology people say, do not be grateful for what you've done, imagine what you must do. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said before, when I know I've got something to do early in the morning, I have trouble falling asleep for fear that my alarm is not set correctly, etc. I don't know. When you fall asleep, you think about things you've done, what you're going to do next, you fall asleep very quickly. Yeah, I mean, presumably this is over a large population. I assume that JEP is a major journal. I don't know that for sure, but I can imagine that they would not quote it in the New York Post. Never mind, it's the New York Post. I take it back. All right, something loaded very strangely here. Let me go ahead and reload and see if it's in better shape. Okay, here we go. Jettison comes from the Anglo-French noun, I don't know, jettison, I have no idea. Literally the action of throwing, and ultimately from the Latin verb jettare, meaning to throw. The noun jettison refers to a voluntary sacrifice of cargo to lighten a ship's load in times of distress. It's a source of the word jetsam, the word for goods that are so jettisoned. That word is often paired with flotsam, literally floating wreckage. These days, you don't have to be on a sinking ship to jettison something. The verb also means to simply get rid of. The next time I get to ban someone from channel, I'm going to say, consider yourself jettisoned. And we'll all have a knowing wink at each other. Is that good? Maybe that will work well. All right, here is, oh no. Here is another word of the day. Test your vocabulary. I already know where the conversation is going to go, but rearrange the letters to form a noun that refers to an ancient military device for hurling missiles. Surely it's not the best of them. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But yes, indeed. It is the humble catapult, no doubt. Humble catapult all the way. Surely it's not the trebuchet, which is one of the greatest memes of all time. Up there with the Roman Empire, surely, but the catapult. Hey, good to everybody. That's one of the easier ones we've seen recently. So often their words are very challenging. It's the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher does hurl things. Ancient, I mean, it's getting older. It's a retro military device, the rocket launcher. Friends, it is time for a little game of Thrice. It is time for our trivia game. Feel free to play along and chat if you want to. I'll be ignoring you as always, and we'll see how well I do. Yesterday we got ourselves, I think, 11 points. My top over is 12. Let's see how it goes. Weirdly, turnip is the Italian translation of what pasta shape? Oh, I have no idea. I mean, it's time to start naming pasta shapes. So there's spaghetti, there's rotini, there is that's two of them. There's penne. There's oh gosh, tortellini. Um, I have no idea. I hope it's one of the ones I just said because it's about all I got. Okay, so turnip and parsnip sound similar. Do I know the Italian name for any root vegetable? Potatolini. Actually, I should know potato. Can I get to potato? It's often a filling inside of the ravioli. Could it be ravioli? I'm doing ravioli. I have no idea if it's true. Let's see, though. Eh. Oh, all right. We're going in the right direction on that one. I don't deserve that. I'll go with it, but that's fine. Other ones here, in typical fashion, Williams Sonoma will charge you $58 for a square cutter or crimper to make what kind of pasta? I think I would have gotten that. And lastly, according to a 14th century Venetian cookbook, herbs and cheese were the earliest known stuffing in what Lil Pasta Pillows. If ever I want to be a rapper, Lil Pasta Pillows is going to be my name, absolutely. All right, let me go tie real quick. I feel like it's an orange tie day. Question number 2, here we go. Surprisingly, I think... I think throws me off a little bit, because I immediately go, Descartes. Surprisingly, it was in the 15th century that someone came up with a word that literally means rock oil. Petroleum, I believe, like Peter, the rock of the church. Cool, very good. Americans say gasoline, whereas Britons refer to that fuel by a shortened form of what 4-syllable word? Petrol. And lastly, don't put on your toast. Vaseline is the world's best known brand of what jelly? All right. 6 points, doing pretty well. Here we go. Folks normally drop the plaisance part when they talk about what Chicago park that gained prominence during the 1893 World's Fair. So I grew up near Chicago. Grant Park is the big one. I assume it's Grant Park. There's a Millennium Park also, but I believe that was made more recently, closer to the Millennium. Isn't there some song about, like, welcome to the new age, millennium, etc.? Possibly. I don't know the plaisance part at all. 1893, Grant would have already done his business by then. I'll put Grant's in and we'll see if it's right. Is that right? I'm trying to think of any other parks I know. I mean, there's like Wrigley Field is a park. It's gotta be Grant Park, right? Uh-oh! All right, I got a problem. Aptly, what decisive American victory in the first week of June 1942 is sort of the turning point of World War II's Pacific Theater? There's Midway. Midway's an airport. It's not a park. There's like Guadalcanal. Is that a thing? There's the Philippines. Oh no. I may need to like have my nearby to Chicago cred revoked here. I mean, the Battle of Midway's a thing. There's not an Iwo Jima Park. I know that. Huh. I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea there's a Midway Park in Chicago. Yeah, it is also an airport, like I said. Huh. Pardon me briefly. I have never heard of this. That said, I'm nearby to Chicago, not living in Chicago. Where are you? Okay. Yeah. So this is like on the very northern edge of the places I've been in Chicago. I believe. Yeah. I've been to the Field Museum, that sort of thing, but I've never been in this area before. All right, cool. Midway Plaisance Park. I did not know that one, but now we know. Now we know. All right, very good. Oh, it's Millennium Park now? Oh, is it actually? Is it? I have no idea. Anyway, it's fine. Enough of that. On we go. Question number 4. Will we hit 11 points today? Gotta believe yes. What on earth is this? An U. It says AU. AU? AU. Since U starts with a consonant sound, the correct article is A. Ew. An ewe in Zootopia, Pomeranian in The Secret Life of Pets, and Lego Harley Quinn. 3 voice roles for what Massachusetts native? I have no idea. I mean, we're getting 0 points here, I guarantee. I assume... I mean, are they saying that it plays the role of Harley Quinn? So I assume it's a woman then? Like some young, fun woman? Do I think of an ewe? A ewe? Oh, no, never. I think of an ewe as being like a more wise voice. Though perhaps a young, excited one. Who's someone whose voice strikes me to be like silly fun? There's that one young woman who is married to Dax Shepard. She's the more famous one. It's Kristen somebody. Not Wig. Not Chenoweth. Gosh, what's her name? How to remember the least famous member of this couple? It's because Dax Shepard's name is very unusual. The first time I ever heard the name Dax Shepard, I thought it was the case they were referring to what Jadizia, whatever it is, Dax on Deep Space Nine. I thought it was like a space person. Is it Kristen Wiig? Is that her name? Maybe. No, this does not matter. Oh, okay. My wife and I love this. Seasoned Professional, Jenny Slate. Seasoned Professional is a 2024 comedy special by what actress who won a bunch of awards, the voice of Marcel the Shell with shoes on? Jenny Slate. Woo! This movie, the movie version of Marcel the Shell with shoes on, made me weep at the end. It is this goofy little absurdist film, and I wept at the end. Now, yeah, my wife read Jenny Slate's book recently. It's absolutely exhausting after a little bit. But it is it's in the same kind of voice as Marcel. Kristen Bell, thank you, not Kristen Wiig. All right, 10 points. Can I get one more point? Let's see right here. Though it contained no actual sorcery, Face Off used an aria from what sorcery-themed opera? I think Face Off is that like Nicolas Cage and the other guy switch faces and suddenly become one another. You all know the other guy, I'm sure. Okay, so there's Zauberflute, which is about magic. Dr. Faustus, the various versions of that are about magic of a sort also, but they're more about the overlap between science and faith of a certain kind and human hubris. I assume it's Der Zauberflute, and if that's wrong, I'll take my lumps. Is there an E at the end? I think there is. Well, nope. Okay. Emmanuel Schikanderer not only wrote the lyrics, but also originated the bird-suited role of Papageno in what opera? Is it the Firebird? I have no idea. I'm ready to be entirely wrong here. All right. Tamino used an enchanted wind instrument to turn sorrow into joy in what's Mozart opera with tons of weird Masonic references. Is it the magic flute? Did I misspell it to the point they're not going to give me the correct 3 points? Well, we're complaining. I'm definitely hitting the disagree one here. Did I misspell it badly enough that we didn't know what we're talking about? Okay, yeah, so the O becomes an OE. I want to say, I want to say good enough. Time to complain. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Slightly misspelled, but German answer about a German written opera. Actually, is it in German? Yeah, it's D. Oh, it's D. Okay, maybe I don't deserve it anymore. The D. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay. But misspelled. And misgendered. German answer about a German opera. Please? Smiley face? Okay, we'll see what happens there. We'll see if I get my points in that one. If I get my points, that's going to be a 13-point game. That'll be my best game ever. I want to say, I want to say, best game ever. I'll definitely take it. Would it kind of be called the Magic MAGICK Flute FLOOT? Yeah, why did I try to show off? Why did I try to show off, friends? Would I call it German or Austrian? I mean, there's not an Austrian language, I guess. Yeah, I should have just typed in the Magic Flute. Because nearly sure the Magic Flute, like, oh, look, I vaguely know German things. Alright, how did everybody else do today? What are the stats today? Show me what's going on. Alright, we're still over 2 on arts and literature. Hopefully, this kind of one, I get my pure points there because that goes to this one. Alright, ravioli we got in 3. Moto got it in 2. Petroleum got in 3. Motor got in 2 also. Midway, okay, those who got it in 2. A big bunch of missed there also. Jenny Slates, Moto did not get Jenny Slate at all. I got very lucky on Marcel the Shell there. And the Magic Flute, Moto missed entirely. So, okay, yeah, I mean, definitely an above average kind of day. A harder one than usual. Average score is 6.5 today. But good to good, we'll take it for sure. I deserve partial credit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All very good. Yeah, having a great time. I absolutely love this game. Thank you for tolerating my playing it every day. It's good fun for me, and that's what counts for sure. All right, friends, let's do the Redactyl. You gonna play along also? New followers, new friends, thanks for being here. You can play also. Once every 30 seconds, you can put a word into the old chat box, and together we'll discover what this Wikipedia page has been redacted truly is. Any word you want to, go right ahead right now. Modern is word 1, there are 10 of those. History, there are 9 of those. Country, 49. World, 46. Wow, some big hits so far. Hey, good scene, Hades. How about Midway? Unfortunately not. Is it art? There are 3 arts somewhere. Is it a capital with the O spelling? None of those. Is it the word number? Is it a number? There's 12 numbers. How about Zauberflöte? O-O-E, I believe is how we say that in English. It is not, unfortunately. Science, there's 9. Language, there are 11. How about pigeon? Not today, my friend Carcinogen. Good seeing you, though. How about the word country? We did that a bit ago, unfortunately. Europe, 23. Chicago, none. How about Western? There's 8 Westerns. Is it philosophy, possibly? Did we get some philosophy today? No philosophy, unfortunately. Is Asia involved? There are 5 Asias. What about the Republic? 18 republics. My goodness, Radicus. Well done. Ocean. There are 9 of those also. Is a continent involved? There are 2 of those. How about something political? 8 politics somewhere. Is it an Eastern thing? There are 5 of those. Capital and the other spelling, there are 10 of those. How about fusilli? Different kinds of pasta. Fusilli is, oh, very silly, so no. Is it the Rhine? There are no Rhines. Is Mongolia with us today? No. A city? There are 16 cities. Is it Czechia? It is not, unfortunately. Finland is not with us. Is it on the Iberian Peninsula? There are 29 Iberians. Good job, Shadow. There are 2 Chinas. Is Portugal here? Well done. Radicus got Republic. Shadow Hunter got Iberian. Radicus got Portugal. Well done. Pretty speedy today at only 30 guesses. My goodness, my goodness. All right, I might do one more of those. We'll see in a second. Yeah, average guess is 18, though. That's pretty impressive how fast people went on that one. Portugal, officially the Portuguese Republic, is a country in the Iberian Peninsula in southwestern Europe. Featuring the westernmost point in continental Europe, Portugal borders Spain to its north and to its east, with which it shares the longest uninterrupted border in the European Union. To the south and the west is the North Atlantic coast, and to the west and southwest lay the Macaronesian archipelagos of the Azores and Madeira, which are the two autonomous regions of Portugal. Lisbon is the capital and largest city, followed by Porto, which is the only other metropolitan area. Get with it! Get with it, you other folks. Ocean was the big clue on that one. I guess if you have Europe and ocean, that does help quite a bit, doesn't it? There's not that much of those things. Good job, Shadow. I was impressed how fast you go on that one. Do you want another one of these, or do you want to move to the Wikipedia game? If you want one more Redactyl, please put a 1 in chat. If you want the Wikipedia game, a 2 in chat. And we'll do whichever one y'all are feeling. We got some Wikipedia games all queued up. I'll do a bunch of 1s. I think I said 1 is another Redactyl. All right. We're kind of split, but the 1s have it so far. I'll give another brief here. Your favorite Portugal fact is the capital of Portugal moved to Brazil for a while. Yeah, it was like the Portuguese Empire, per se, decided they would be Brazilian, I guess. All right, 1s have it, but barely. As always, y'all do a good job of splitting it up. Let's go find an older one we've not done in a while. Oh, Darbread's fine. I think no one is condemning the Wikipedia game. If they are, they gotta live with it anyway. All right, what's one we've not done? Actually, are they gonna allow the old ones? Possibly a slight issue here. If they don't allow us to do the old ones, let's see what happens. Because for a while there, it was totally janky. That was yesterday. Day before, I think we didn't do yet. There we go. Here you go. Let's see how it goes. R-Square, I'm probably gonna do yours today for Wikipedia game. We'll see. Friends, what do you think? What's one that you believe is correct? The word modern, possibly. I see a lot of dates. There are 2 moderns, though. Is it a pigeon? I'm so sorry. Not today again. A politician, possibly. None of those. They misspelled it, actually, didn't die. Politician. None of those either. Is it a he? There are 324 he's. Good job. Is space here? There are 2 spaces. Is it a number, possibly? There's 1 number. Are things known? He is known. Well done. Is it a Latin word? There are 4 Latins. Is it from the mid something? Your guess was very mid. Only 1 mid. Is it a key? 12 keys. Not Francis Scott. A period? Yes. Very good. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste this thing this time. The correct spelling of Mozart's opera, not that unfortunately. Is it Mozart? You all leave me alone. There's 1 Mozart somewhere. How dare you? Travel. There are 2. Is it a musician, possibly? 14 musicians. Ooh-wee. Good job, team. Getting them closer and closer. How about some science? There's none of those. A king, 4 of those. Work, 66 of those. Is it Alexandra? There's no Alexandra. Is it a genre? There are 8 of those. Hey, Game Merchant. Is it mathematics, possibly? None of those. A composer. Yes, indeed. The game is indeed mocking me along with us. An actor. There are none of those. An artist. None of those. Is one of the Bachs. Which Bach is it? Good luck. 287 Bachs, well done. Does Bach rock? Bach does not rock. Is it Johann? 49 of those. Is it Austria? 1 of those. French. There are 5 Frenches. In the style of 19. Is it Old Man Sebastian? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. We give you not PDQ back, unfortunately, but Johann Sebastian Bach. Again, in about 30 guesses. That is mighty fast. Well done to everyone on both of those. Unfortunately, my error about Mozart got either probably faster than he should have. Now that said, both 32 I had one typo, so it was a 31, in fact. Good job, team. Johann Sebastian Bach was the German composer and musician of the late Baroque period. He's known for his prolific output across a variety of instruments and forms, including the orchestral Brandenburg concertos, solo instrumental works such as the cello suites and sonatas and partitas for solo violin, keyboard works like the Goldberg Variations, more on that in a moment, and the Well-Tempered Clavier, organ works like the Schobler chorales and toccata and fugue in D minor, and choral works such as the St. Matthew Passion and the Mass in B minor. Since the 19th century Bach revival, he's been widely regarded as one of the greatest composers in the history of Western music. There you go, a little bit about that. So yeah, he had a giant family, and apparently part of his musical education and the education he sent on or delivered to his own children is at family dinners, they would make up songs together of increasing complexity in which one person would sing a theme and then someone else would try to take a theme of as much difference from the first one as possible and link them together, and then a third person would come in and add more and more and more of this. It's called a quadlibet, I believe, or something like that. And the Goldberg Variations is absolutely fantastic. It's the final variation, of course, and there is a Wikipedia page on it. Let's see if I can find what I remember it is. I love the Goldbergs so much. I read them over or listen to them so often. Make me very, very happy. But I believe it's the case that, yeah, it's a jamming together of a drinking song, I believe. Here we go. So the two songs are Ich bin so lang nicht bei der Grist, Rucker, Rucker. I've been so long away from you, come closer, come closer. So a song of love and romance with cabbage and turnips have driven me away. Had my mother cooked meat, I'd have opted to stay. These two songs, they found a way to mix together in a way that's very musically satisfying, even though they're wildly, wildly different. And then, one of the greatest interpreters of the Goldberg Variations, Glenn Gould, has this delightful little interview in which he explains all of this and then says, I also do this as a treat. For example, recently I was in the bath and thought through how to combine God Save the King and the national anthem of the United States into a very pleasing melody. So it's so far beyond my own knowledge of how music works, but yeah, it is a delightful, delightful way of presenting music, and I can't imagine being that musical or growing up in a family that was musical. But there you go. There's a little bit of bonus trivia for you today. All good, friends. It is time for the Wikipedia game. I got one ready to go already, and it'll give some laughs, I think. And then many of you submitted some good ones that I would like to, address pretty soon. So, friends, I do have. Can I play it? The Quadlibet? I don't want to get my YouTube video muted or demonetized. I guess I can give you a link to it, which I realize is not as much fun. This is Long playing it. He's quite good also. So here's your link. Here's your link. You can listen if you want to. It's really public domain. So the issue with old music is, though the music itself is in public domain, the particular presentation of it is often copyrighted. So Gould playing it is the work, even though the fundamental underpinning is in public domain. There you go. Okay, so I have a Wikipedia page on the screen right now. Ask me any questions you want to. Yes, no questions, and we'll try to get it solved together. Is it a cute, rotund bird that coos and is great in color? It is not, unfortunately. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not. Is it a person? It isn't. Is it a human? It isn't. Are they a living person? No. Is it an animal? No. Is it an opera by Mozart? I can ban the mods. It is not an opera by Mozart. Is it unique? I'm saying no on that one. Is it a place? No. Is it man-made? No. Is it fictional? No. Let me grab a jacket. Is it a concept? Yes. It is a concept. We're starting with concepts today, team. Everybody loves a good concept game. All right. Is this an aria by Mozart? I hate you. Should I ban the mod or jettison the mods? I guess jettison for a time. But you've learned what you've done, and then I'll get a life raft and come save you, perhaps. But is it procrastination? It is not procrastination. No, no. Would the ancient Greeks be able to comprehend this one? Some of them would, yes. I would not say the average Greek would understand it, but the philosophers, some of the philosophers would understand it and maybe even support it. Is it simple enough for a toddler to understand? No. Did it exist before 1400? No. Is it learned or invented? I'll say it is learned. I'm gonna say it's learned. Yeah. Good seeing you, number. Is it love? Oh no. It's not love. There's no place for love in the Wikipedia game. Is it taught in a high school science class? I could imagine it being taught in a high school science class. Yes. If you brought it up on a first date, would you get a second date? As always, it depends on who the person is, but I'm gonna say the average person our channel would date would be all about this, yes. Would 5-year-olds know it? No. Is it the class struggle? I mean, everything is class struggle, but not this one. Is it mathematics? No. Is it simple enough for chat to understand? Yes. I think that a large portion of chat could understand this, and some of you already know this. There you go. Is it quantum cognition? No. Is it the visible spectrum of light? No. Is it the cell cycle? No. Is it live streaming? Wouldn't that be meta? No. Is it related to evolution? Yes, it is related to evolution. Does it begin with a vowel? We don't play the game that way. Is it related to physics? It's not related to physics. No. No. Does it involve video gaming? I have not seen a video game about this, no. But boy, I can imagine one. Alright, so the big yes so far is it is related to evolution, yes. Natural selection, no, it is not natural selection. Can you buy an E? Sorry you lose your turn. Someone else got to roll the old wheel for a bit there. Have any of you ever been on a game show? I know that my high school had like a local game show come and record at our high school. I never went on to that one because I was terrified of being seen. But part of me wanted to try out for Jeopardy. I think at a certain point in life I would have done pretty well at Jeopardy, but I was too nervous to do it. Here we go. Would I feel impending doom going to college to study for this? Yes, I'd be delighted and then I'd be horrified if I studied this. Is it related to a movie in theaters? Not that I know of, Dogberry, but I don't know all the movies. Is it genetic drift? No. Survival of the fittest? No. Did Darwin study it? No. Is it microscopic? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it widely discredited? Not that I know of. Extinction? No. Does it result in crabs? All the eyes? Why are we on the same page? It does result in crabs, yes. Sorry, that was a high-pitched squeaking laugh. I try to avoid that kind of thing. What's it called? What's it called? There you go, indeed. It's carcinization, the habit, allegedly, of evolution to eventually evolve crabs. Certainly natural processes like evolution do not have a goal. They're not purposive, except they might be trying to make crabs somehow. It's a weird little idea. Apparently, crabs have been independently evolved a few times. Fun thing to read. Fun thing to read. It became kind of memey back in the, probably 3 or 4 years ago. So, you don't think crabs get you a second date? I mean, Selden, if you bring it up like, hey, there's something important I want to talk to you about. Do you know about crabs? Like, I think that would go poorly. But I think the kind of people that we would date in general, in this community, I would be delighted to hear about this. I don't know. What do you all think? Do you think like if you went on a date with someone, assuming you're single, I don't hear a response of, oh, my wife would be very angry. If you went on a date with someone and said, like, in the course of conversation, not topic number one, but hey, here's this cool thing. And you talked a bit about evolution and about crabs, would be delighted. I think it's fun. It's fun. A former colleague won $500,000 on Jeopardy and paid for his PhD. That's amazing, Maharo. That's about how much money it costs these days. Date people are into internet memes, right? You can get here via memes also. That's true. That's true. The people we date are sick of this from hearing from prior 10 dates. All right, you're right, you're right. Perhaps overdone a little bit, but I think it's fun anyway. All right, let me go and grab another one. Rock Smasha, this one's yours. And then we'll finish up today with R Squares 1. All right, Rock Smasha gave me a delightful one. It's on the screen right now. Please ask me any yes/no question you want to. And we will see if we can get it together and how long it would take. You don't think your current partner would be interested in this? Any of you who live with someone, next time you have a chit-chat with them, including your animals, talk to them about the habit of evolution to create crabs. It's a good, fun topic. Could this thing burn when exposed to flame? No. Is it a person? No. Would this result in crabs? I don't see crabs being involved in this one. Would it assuredly get you a second date? Yes. I think this is the kind of thing that any person, I shouldn't say any person, but the majority of humans would be delighted to talk about. That's my guess. Is it unique? No. But I think we'll get a second date. I mean, the problem is, I don't have a good sense of what gets new dates because I think anything new to me is super interesting. And man, yeah, I mean, part of it, of course, is that in dates, I tend to overwhelm the conversation with questions to the point that people have said that first dates with me are like an interrogation session. I'm just curious. Anyway, here we go. Is it unique? No. Would I feel impending doom while studying it? No. Is it man-made? No. Is it a cute puppy? No. Is it a concept? Sure. Is it a place? No. Is it large wealth? No. Is it studying college? Yeah, I can imagine some college classes, including this. Not the central topic, but a topic to discuss in this class. Is it a Lamborghini? It is not a Lamborghini, no. It is not a concrete thing, I'll tell you right here, right now. Is it a theory? It's a grouping together of some divergent things. There are theoretical conceptions related to it, but I don't believe that it itself is a theory, no. Is it naturally occurring? Yes. Is it cooking? No. It's not a theory. I'm sorry. If I'm giving yes, no answers, the answer is no, it's not a theory. There you go. Is it related to the Cold War? I don't think so. I don't believe so. Is it linguistic? Generally, no. Could this be included in a class about STEM? Yes. Is it a concept about cosmos or space? No. Could you eat this for sustenance? No. Good luck. Is it a science class? Yeah, a science class of some sort would include this, yeah. Yeah. We'll see how this next part goes. I already see the path we're going down. I think it'll work out, but, you know. It's nothing super obscure. This is not going to be like a haha, we all fooled you day. Don't worry. It's something that most of you know about, I suspect. I've been trying not to do super obscure ones recently. Is it related to a mineral? No, not in a normal sense. No minerals involved, though the topic does rock, etc. Related to biology. Yeah, biology is part of the story. Hello to you also, Marks. How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Astronomy? No, not astronomy this time. I don't believe so. Is it from the 20th century? That's a fun question. Good seeing you, Tim. Tim Bleak. No. I'd say this pre-exists the 20th century. Related to evolution? I mean, not directly. Sure, but no. Is it optical in any sense? It is. Yeah, at times it is optical. Sure. So yes, it is optical in any sense. Yes. Is all the eyes gonna get this one again? Is it a method? It's not a method, no. Not a method. Did you know about it before 1400? I expect so? No. Well, as always, our knowledge of pre-modern times is kind of sketchy. I'll say this: it wasn't recorded or discussed in conceptual terms before 1400. There you go. There you go. There you go. That said, I have suspicions. Is it related to animals? Not that I know of, but probably yes. I'm not sure if it's a test. I mean, it's related to animals. Yes, it is. I'm sorry. It's absolutely to animals, 100%. So, optical phenomenon related to animals. What else we got here? Might be taught in biology class, sure. Not exclusively in biology, but it could be taught there, sure. Non-linguistic, or generally non-linguistic, we'll say. What else is there? An optical part should help you quite a bit. Is it camouflage? It's not camouflage. No. No. Important for prey animals? No, it's not. Not important for prey animals at all. Does it only pertain to animals as opposed to plants also? To the best of my knowledge, yes, it would be only to do with animals. Is it a compound eye? No. Has it to do with the eyes? In some sense, yes, but no, it is not primarily about the eyes. We'll see. Does it have to do with eye? Okay. Is it shedding? No. Bioluminescence? No. Color blindness? No. Does it have to do with night vision? No, not night vision. I will offer some clarification in a moment to help us walk out of a blind alleyway we may have gotten stuck in. The phrase blind alleyway is a very old school one. The philosopher John Dewey uses it as a way of insulting the majority of philosophy. All philosophy at this point has led us to a blind alleyway, that kind of thing. Absolutely love it. Nope, not camouflage. All right, let me be very explicit here. Though it involves optical perception at times, that is not the totality of the concept under discussion. Furthermore, it would be taught in classes other than just biology. Okay. Does a change of season matter? Not to my knowledge. Is it a mirage? I'm going to say no on that, but there's probably something interesting to say about it. Is it attractiveness? Talking about crabs, talking about attractiveness is not attractiveness. Ridge refraction? Nope, I don't believe so. Nope. Surprised y'all haven't gotten this one a little faster. It's okay. Is it ghosts? Not ghosts. Does it pertain to mating rituals? No. Is it sabotage? No. Is it moiring? No. Is it related to wave or particles? I mean, everything is, but no. Does it have to do with Newton? I don't believe Newton's involved in this. Is it hallucinations? No. Is it the flying spaghetti monster? Where is my pot? No. Let me give you a hard shove here. It would also be discussed in a psychology class, probably in abnormal psych, though possibly only in structure. I think abnormal psych would probably get a section on this one. All right, hopefully it helps a little bit. We'll see. I think abnormal psych. I didn't take these classes, but. What else you got? I got more pushes if you need them. I got more pushes here, team. A disease or an illness? I would say no. Not a disease or an illness. Okay. We'll give you a few more guesses, but I have one more big push. Do I? I'm trying to get a big push that doesn't give it away instantaneously. It is not only optical. In fact, it might involve other senses too. And in my view, it happens not in the eyes or the ears or the nose, but instead in the brain. Does it matter if one has two eyes? No. Is that due to optical recognition? No. Is it synesthesia? Yay! Yay! Synesthesia! The experience in which a person experiences multiple senses firing simultaneously. They have a sense of one kind of thing, and it shows up as a different kind of thing in a way that is predictable and experimentally verifiable. The number one looks teal every single time over a very long period. Yeah, I think it's taught in Admiral Psych, not as a maladaptive trait, but says this is a little unusual. Oh, there you go. There you go. Synesthesia. Again, most of you knew this, right? This is not a strange thing. It just didn't come to mind, perhaps. I had to look through it. Apparently, the first recording of synesthesia is actually John Locke. Recorded about someone who experienced scarlet when he heard the sound of a trumpet. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? And then Ludwig Sachs probably in 1812, medically described it. Now, again, it is the kind of thing I can imagine various people would report throughout history. Maybe they'd be understood as being like touched by a mystical sense. I have no idea. Do animals besides humans have synesthesia? So earlier I said I don't know. And my sense is if they do, we wouldn't know it. Yeah. Because I don't know how we'd be able to get the animal to report on its sensory experiences. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know enough about the evolution of this. I don't know enough about... Here's the mechanism, apparently. Specialized regions of the brain have crosstalk, possibly? Interesting. So, I mean, if it's a brain mutation, structurally speaking, then I can imagine human animals have it also, because lots of non-human animals have the variety of senses that we do. But they don't have a way of indicating they're having that kind of experience. So, yeah, I suspect it's the case non-human animals have it, but is there any indication of that here? Or no? I mean, the history section don't talk only about people. Huh. Maybe this is a topic worth looking into. Maybe I should write an article about ESP and trying to read the mind of the dog. Yeah, I've got no idea. No idea. All right, I'm going to do one more because I told R Squared we'd do his today. So we're going to do that one. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me. Last one we're going to do, and then we will get a move on and play some Rimworld and play some chess and play some other things. R Squared wanted it. R Squared gets it. Is it a pigeon? R Squared is not the carcinogen who submits pigeon every day. One of these days it'll be pigeon. It'll be a very, very good day. Is it a physical object? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it a person? Yes, it is a person. Well done, Dogberry. You got a person eventually. Can't do all in only concepts. Would it burn if exposed to a flame? Sure. Is it a woman? No. Not a woman today. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, your call. What else could it be? Is it a man? It's a man. Are they alive? They're not alive, no. Are they North American? No. Sorry, yes. Are they European? No. I was reading ahead. They are North American. Have they been to space? No. Is it a scientist? No. Are they an artist or entertainer? Yes. Yes, they are. I always wonder how you all pick which professions to go through first. I think it's always science people. Mick Jagger does not Mick Jagger know. Isn't Mick Jagger European? Isn't he English? I actually don't know the answer to this question. Is it a musician? It is a musician, yes. American musician, it's a guy. Is it Ozzy Osbourne? No. An actor? No. A painter? No. I said European. Yeah, I said no to North American accidentally. It is yes, yes, American or North American, no European. My mistake there. Did they live in the 20th century? They did live in the 20th century, yes. Did they have a show in Las Vegas? I'm sure that they toured Las Vegas, but I'm not certain that they set up shop there. I think they did not have a consistent show in Vegas, no. Is it Billy Joel? No. Olafson, how'd you get that? Olaf said, is it Tom Petty? What on earth made you think it was Tom Petty? It is Tom Petty. So, yeah, R Squared said in honor of Ozzy Osbourne's death, we should do some other dead rock star. Wild guess? You got it. Tom Petty it is. Also, I didn't follow Ozzy Osbourne's career closely. I went to an Ozfest one time because the gal I was dating wanted to wanted to go to it, and you can imagine how well I did at that very drunk and very angry event. Tom Petty's dead. Yeah, died in 2017 apparently of a drug overdose. There you go. Tom Petty no more. He's also an actor. Oh, I apologize. I did not realize also an actor. My mistake for misleading you all. Occupation: singer, songwriter, musician. I'm sure actors in there somewhere also. He's also the voice of Lucky on King of the Hill. Which was Lucky, Klaus? I know I've watched King of the Hill. I don't recall that though. How famous is this guy outside the U.S.? It's a great question. For the 70s, the song "American Girl," I know pretty well. I could probably sing it for you. I know "Free Fallin' also. I could sing you that one as well, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the majority of his songs, unfortunately. But 80 million records worldwide. There you go. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. My apologies. Next time I'll do who? German Euro. What's the Euro contest called? Winner. Okay, we're gonna do Nicole with Ein bisschen Frieden. All right, here we go, team. I have a Wikipedia page in front of me. Well, what is the Wikipedia page, friends? Any yes, no questions you want to? Let's see. Gotta do things for non-Americans. It's a person. Yes, it's a person. Good job, Dogberry. Are they a man? No. Is it a pigeon? No. Is it Mongolia? No. Are you old? I'm not sure. Possibly. Come on, you can get it. I believe in you. All right, the bit's over. It's Nicole, a German winner of the Euro contest, Eurovision. It's called, apparently. Yeah, I think at times I should probably do non-American things when it comes to people and so on. But I recognize that the majority of our community is American and then Canadian and then various European groups in smaller numbers. And so I did something that was just German. I'd have to hope beyond hope there's a German viewer to get it for us. And I feel better choosing like weird physics things and weird econ things than I do choosing weird German things. I'm very sorry. How about this? If someone in Germany shows me that they've put up 5 resorty like advertising flyers with QR codes on them, I will do at least 1 or 2 sincerely German things. And that goes for any of you. If you put up resorty flyers with a QR code going to twitch.tv/resorty in your hometown or wherever else you want, I will give you something special. I shouldn't ask for that. It's me littering, isn't it? All right, team, time to play Rimworld. Time to play Rimworld. It should be loading now. There we go. Very good. We're continuing a playthrough from a few days ago. It's been very good. I've enjoyed it very much, and hopefully it continues being fun. What are we doing in Rimworld today? We are mechanoid fleeing. That's what we're doing here. All right. Rimworld directory. We're playing for about 2.5, 3 hours today before we move on over to our chess playing, and we'll see how it goes. But thank you all for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed the intro. Hopefully you enjoyed hanging out so far, because I most certainly have done so as well. Yes. Resorty stickers are the new QR codes. I have Resorty stickers somewhere. I gave some of them away as prizes in the charity event this past November. So there are Resorty stickers in the world. I need the QR code though, right? QR codes for you all to. The problem is that you're like, someone's gonna come by and say, "Why are you defacing the school, man? Why are your minions out there putting Resorty advertisements on police cars?" I don't know. I don't know why we're doing this. One of these days, I am going to put up a Resorty billboard somewhere. It'll be grand. All right, we have 13 days. 13 days until the mechanoids find us here. We got to stay alive till then. We've had some rough moments recently. We're just in the process now of developing armor, and as we get more cotton pulled out of the ground, we'll get more armor, and hopefully everyone will have a vest before too long. We fully cleared this one bunker. I'd like to go ahead and explore the other bunkers if possible. There are two of them up here. I think I established earlier, yeah, I don't want to check this one out because there's so many of these bog hounds here, and I believe that bog hounds do potentially attack in a group en masse. So I gotta go fight them first to clear the bunker, to explore the bunker, and they only have 2 weeks to do this. So let's see what weapons we have right now. We still have an old auto pistol. I'd like to go ahead and change that into a long rifle, probably. Jim the Hammerer, I'm going to move over. As usual, I want to have my meleeers and my range people segregated. Just easiest that way for me. So 3 range people, 3 meleeers, and all good. Recently, we had an attack on our territory by a bunch of rats. Those should get pulled in pretty soon. This stockpile zone here is for animals. Also, we have a pile of medicine just sitting on the ground outside. I don't know how it ended up there. I don't like it. Hopefully that's remedied pretty soon. Do I have a job 1 hauler right now? I do not. So I'd like to get someone working on hauling. I guess because I'm feeling pretty good about research right now, we'll do hauling before we do researching. For a bit at least. What's your inspiration? Grulion, you have inspired recruitment. If I find someone I want to bring on board the old spaceship, we'll be able to do that with you. Speaking of the old spaceship, we found one of these expander things. So we're allowed to build back towards the end more. And if I move this even farther back, we'll then be able to build even farther back. So I'm considering expanding the back end of my ship. But I can't say it would look good, right? Aesthetics are more important than anything else on this playthrough, unfortunately. The ship looking nice makes me very, very, very happy. So, we'll see how it goes. Our rice is mostly grown. Our meat's going bad. Yeah, having a freezer would not be the worst thing. So I kind of want to expand this section right here to be small freezers. But I recognize in so doing, I'll be blocking out my turret even more. So I'm considering moving the turrets to the front sides here and having this section taken over as additional space for, freezers and so on. I think they make a good deal of sense, frankly. So I might go ahead and do that in a bit. An area's been revealed. Someone did some digging, apparently, and they found... Huh. I wonder why someone would have walked into that room. Why'd you do that, buddy? I'm missing my 3 shooters up to deal with the bog hounds. As long as they're not dealt with, I can't do the hacking. That kind of bums me out. So we'll head this way, walking past some nasty old bodies. I'll go ahead and bring up a meleeer also, just in case things get kind of dicey. Grulion, do you have a vest on? You don't. So ideally, we don't want Grulion to get caught in the teeth of the bog hounds. There are 4 of them, there are 3 of us, and we'll see how this goes. Alright. Let's actually go around the side this way to avoid going into the bodies, which will be hitting the floor. What's this? Beauregard! Oh, right. I freed all of the animals because our Muffalo is substantially smart enough to fight. I need to make an actual pen for the animals to live inside, because if I use the standard trick involving a caravan spot, it locks the Muffalo down, and clearly we can't have that. Other things we can't have. Good aiming, because it's currently raining. So, what's their chance of revenging? 50%. Alright, this might get real dicey real quick, but let's see how it goes. The Muffalo will surely save us. Alright, so 1 bog hound has revenged, or 2 have possibly. You're just moving. I think the other ones are in fact running away. And so yeah, if they come one at a time, I'll be very pleased. So I wonder if the Scaria kind, the ones that are ill, won't revenge with the others. Or if we just got lucky that only one revenged, or maybe none of them revenged together. Bog hounds are a new enough animal. They don't quite know how they work, actually. We'll go ahead and stand together like dum-dums and see what happens. That's a quick revenge. This time, they have revenged en masse. So my belief that surely this will work out fine ends up not working out fine. We've learned some important things today. Brother Man's really moving. So Grulian's gonna come in with the Muffalo and save us. Unfortunately, the Muffalo cannot be sent. Oh, it can. It has its training done again, so it can be sent into attack. Everyone run towards the Muffalo. Muffalo? Muffalo? Or do I have to tell him what to attack? No, the Muffalo should be attacking already. There it goes. Okay. So, Muffalo will come and help Grulion, who's being ripped apart currently. This was not my finest day by any means, but that's okay. Grulion is downed. Because of that, the Muffalo stops fighting. Is that true? Dies in 3 hours. Don't worry, we got this. HP, please run away a little bit. All fine, all fine. Cursed Muffalo. Okay. They're all down now, thank goodness. Now, Grulion got the worst of that. Cyriarch's a physician. Do you have medicine in your pocket? You do not. Do any of you? You do. Nolfine, your doctoring skill is... HP is actually the best here. Alright, you're going to dump the medicine. That's the second not great fight in a row. I think I'm underestimating the abilities of some of these characters. HP, let's get tending with medicine. HP is also bleeding 11 hours. Nolfine's bleeding a little bit. Cyriarch bleeding a little bit also. Alright. Surely, we will not all die here. Surely not even Grulion will die here. The Muffalo is standing nearby, cheering on Grulion. I should have sent the Muffalo to fight earlier. I don't know why I didn't do so, but it took a tick or two to figure out what it was trying to do. Grulion dies in 3 hours. Being tended, though, no problems. Cyriarch does in 8 hours, no problems. No danger. And HP, 11 hours. Yeah, we're absolutely fine. It's all to the good. One of these days we'll fight well and not immediately lose everything. Today is not that day, but we're okay anyway. Alright, Cyriarch needs to get out of this awful place. So I'm going to have you eat, that's fine. Nolfine has no more medicine. So if I have you self-tend, you don't self-tend. Are you going to head home? We'll see what goes. Okay, Grulion is still being tended to. Is that actually necessary? No. HP, go ahead and rescue, and then take care of yourself at home. Good. I like today's tie. Thank you. I like Orange Tie Day also. It was a good day. Friends, another hour's passed. Been live now for 1 hour and 30 minutes. We'll go ahead and pause the game just briefly, do a little bit of crossword puzzle, and see how it all works out. I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed yourself very much. I just heard a door outside. The possibility of a package coming today from Canada. It's been about a month and a half and it hasn't shown up yet. So we'll have to see if it shows up. If so, I might need to absent myself from a moment. We'll see, we'll see. Aaron Mithrin, good seeing you. You're back home again. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself over in Australia. Welcome back to the good old USA. Hopefully getting into the state was not terribly difficult, and we'll see how long you have your accent going, your time away. Is the package coming Magic the Gathering cards? It is. Actually what my wife wants. Surrounded by 4 or 5 boxes I want. Let's see here. How to talk about this. So, different packs come with art cards. Art cards are absolutely delightful, non-playable Magic cards that are just fun for looking at. And my wife has one called Tamio, I think. Field Researcher. There we go. And it's from the Bloombro set. Yeah, here we go. So she had this card as an art card, and she absolutely adores it. It's a little adorable, like, studying rabbit. And And when she saw it, she said, "That's me. I want to be Tamio Field Researcher." And so I decided to get her the card of the same. Even though it's not an especially good card, that's not it. Here we go. That's not it. Where is the, oh, it's BLC, it's a commander card. Here we go. This card right here. Not very good, but she wanted it, and so I got it for her. But I could not find a single copy of it in English on the whole island. But it's like a $2 card at most, and so the idea of having it shipped from the US or Canada for $2 seemed absurd. And so I went ahead and got my wife this card from Canada, and maybe threw in some other things with it in hopes of making the shipping worthwhile. There you go. That's the pack from Canada. Hopefully it comes soon. Is there Magic the Gathering or TCG in the Discord? Yeah, or Mithrin. It's a channel called Card Games, I believe. Feel free to talk there about anything involving any card games. I mean, Solitaire's fine, or Hearts, or really whatever's good. But yeah, feel free to check it out. It's one of the more peaceful places on the old Discord. No politics. Only complaining about me wasting all of my money these days on Magic cards. It's so much fun, though. All right, quick Tuesday puzzle. Let's get to it and see how it goes. Number 1 across, 3 of a kind in poker slang. Is it trays? I have absolutely no idea. I know tray is used for a 3-point shot in old school basketball talk, possibly. Number 2, blank boy. It's a boy. Attaboy. What a boy. Boy, oh boy. I have a good boy. I have no idea. Activity might include a music round. A music round. I mean, a round, of course, can be singing together, starting at different places in the song, or different beats in the song. It could be a competition, like a talent show, possibly. Not sure. Rattle off. Not sure. Retort to a doubter. Like, yes, it is. Trace is probably wrong. We'll see. Paramour. This means like a lover, possibly. A description of what happened. I mean, a story is that, possibly. This is looking really rough, though. I'm going to get rid of trays. We'll see again in the future. Licenses, for example, are IDs. A tantalizing smell. I think aroma is always positive. It matters to me. I care. A nickname for a white coat wearer. How about doc, maybe? Possibly. Implied. Maybe meant? I'm not sure on that. Let's go and check the downs now. Recently manufactured. Fresh off the line. Brand new. Okay. Prophetic. So there's a word for fortune telling. It's called like Oriism or something. It's using an Ori. I don't know how it's spelled, though. Say aloud is probably vocalize. So, with that done, we'll call it good enough for right now, I think. Is that true? Maybe. Metaphor is something messy or complicated with an R. Messy or complicated metaphor. Like, all mixed up. All tied up. Not quite sure. Anyway, little progress, all good. Hello, Oblu Turnip. How's it going, my friend? Hope today's going well for you. You should be sleeping, of course, but we love that you're here. Thank you for hanging out during the ad break, everybody. We'll get back to our game right now. So, we had a little bit of an issue. Some of our people were perhaps not in the best of condition after that, but I think everyone will live. Possibly. I need to do a better job with protecting my meleeers against animals that have lots of teeth. And I knew full well the animals were likely to attack together. They would have that group revenge, and I didn't really prepare for it. I said, we'll be fine. Turns out, we weren't fine, unfortunately. But don't you worry, we haven't all died yet. Why would that change now? Boom, the problem of induction. That's right. Jim, you good? Jim is great. Still has gutworms, unfortunately, but A-okay. So Nalfine is bleeding, but not terribly. Seriarch, almost home. You're not gonna die. HP dies in 9 hours. Grulion is fine. I'm gonna have HP dump Grulion here. And you're self-tending with no medicine. I'd prefer you went and got some medicine first. And then use that for tending. because you do have the ability to use the good medicine yourself. Lovely. So we'll send someone out who's in better shape to grab Grulion. Good. Good, good, good. They often say, when it comes to situations like this, where people are injured altogether, just don't panic. Do the triage slowly, and it will all work out. Hopefully. that is the hope, so we'll see. Now, the hard question is going to be, does Hades Pluto collapse while doctoring themselves? Odatoda is my physician. He has a prosthetic arm, unfortunately. And so I think, unfortunately, despite his having 10 points in medicine, missing an arm, really, really rough for doing surgery. Doesn't seem like it should be that bad for basic tending. You just wrap. That's how it goes. Casualty, you tend to make tall caps out of wet leather. Almost every trader buys them. I'll tell you, I'm so unbelievably bad at trading in this game. I almost never have people set up to, make tradable items. It tends to be entirely just, if I happen to have extra things, I have extra things. And I don't know why that is. Hey, a 0% tend. All right. Hades Pluto's probably getting an infection here. But I know one common strategy in Rimworld is to make items to trade, because you get more money than to get things you want. Unfortunately, I come from an era of playing the game when the #1 fear constantly was base value. And there's always a big fear that's, a really big fear, I guess, that people would raise their base value so high that more and more enemies would come and cause more and more problems. So I don't know. This room is being called a hospital. Why? Why are you a hospital, allegedly? Team? Why is my main room being called a hospital? There's a hospital bed here that I see. There are private rooms. Is it leaking through the corner? Like, this being called a hospital also fine, but the blue is there. Here, though, the blue is throughout the main room. Is it the presence of medicine? I have no idea. I would understand why I'd say a laboratory, possibly. I think hospital, though. Huh. Okay. The small rooms leak through corners. That's very annoying. They put out a patch this morning, I believe, that remedied certain issues like your colonists are swimming. They hate that they're wet. So I wonder if this is a known issue that'll be resolved in the future. That's very annoying. Especially now that rooms really matter for bonuses to each room and the work you do inside of them. But oh well. Good night, Jim. So still bleeding tonight, I believe, is just Denolphine. And the smart thing, of course, is to heal people who are wounded, but where's the fun in that? The body's natural healing properties. What we must do is, I don't know, what's some pseudoscience on how the body heals best? If you wear one of those wristbands, folks, do any of you wear one of those wristbands? Like the balance recovering ones? The ones that help bring your aura in line with the magnetic fields of the Earth? Generally speaking, our community does not go in for that kind of thing, but every time I make fun of literally anything on stream, I think to myself, oh, there's probably someone in the community who has that ridiculous name. Oh, there's probably someone who believes really deeply in the, orienting powers of gemstones. And so when I tease, I think to myself, oh, you monster, you're being very rude right now. You wore rubber bands on your wrist while flying to help with air sickness. Fascinating. I don't know that one. I know it could be useful to have a rubber band on one's wrist to remind oneself of habits that one wants to break or create. But no, I've never heard of it helping with air sickness. Also, why are the boghounds back? We just fought you. Unacceptable. Also, Grulion does have an infection in the leg. So we want to remedy that straight away. They were tended, but not particularly well. So Oda, you have a new arm now. Please get to tending the man Grulion. And looks like we have no medicine except for the big fancy medicine. That's not great. That's not great at all. We'll have to remedy that soon enough. We do have medicine growing over here, but slowly. So our time here has not been ideal by any means. A 7.7 tend is not good at all. So we're at 5 versus 7-3. I mean, the left leg is painful, so taking it off wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We'll keep an eye on that and see how it goes. Sarah's hacking has been detected there, locked up for 10 hours. I wouldn't try on this one also. We still have 12 days, plenty of time, but... Should I be concerned about this, that things I say may actually be offensive to a portion of the community? Like, this place is all about, like, friendly conversation and banter. But not, like, weird banter. Instead, just, like, friendly going back and forth. Don't really worry about it. Okay, I mean, on the one hand, hello, I'm Resorty, worrying's what I do best. On the other hand, though, I do understand that, you know, one just talks about whatever, and if people get offended, etc., etc., etc. Fair to have opinions? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The most important element of our parasociality here is you're able to put literally any beliefs onto me. So you can say, I want to be like that Resorty guy, and what that means is, you believe, rather, sorry, that whatever I believe is the same as what you believe. So, I think that's how it's supposed to go, but maybe not. All right, no foods, no corpses. I notice I have a shotgun outside that's not been picked up yet. Gotta remedy that one. If I do that, I'll never say anything. No, I'm largely teasing on this one. I just have a pang every time I make fun of a name. It's like, oh, that's probably someone's name, right? Like, if I say, I don't know, I don't like the name Horus. Even though I think in the show Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman, there was a station master or telegram person who was named Horus. And I'm delightful. But like, I don't like the name Horus, for example. The sound I dislike. I worry, because there's probably one of you named Horus. It's a horrible thing to do. But yeah, I try to avoid the hot takes. Horus is terribly like Lupercal, though. If any of you are named Lupercal and will send me a picture of your ID, I will give you $1,000,000 Resorty bucks right now. I will not steal your identity, I promise, but I'll be delighted by the existence of such a name in the world. Grulion trying to get back to work. We just can't have that. So go ahead and grab your mace, and then back to bed you go, my friend. If any of you are named after wolves, that'd be awesome. If I double down while knowing something. Okay, so if I knew one of you was named Horus, and I said, Horus is a horrible name. Yeah, that does feel a little terrible. And of course, there's a difference between, like, finding some name awful and having a belief about, I don't know, one's least favorite movie. It's fine, of course. Okay, so how is Grulion doing now? Infection's up to 35 on 30. Okay, this is a weird moment for me, because on the one hand, I want to say I could use the very good medicine and keep Grulion's leg from being needed to cut off. On the other hand, because it has that old painful gunshot, I kind of want to take the leg and hope we can make a better prosthesis in the future. But he's a meleeer, and speed is very important for meleeers. Grulion, are you here? I believe Grulion's here in the channel. Grulion, tell me, do I take the leg, or do I try to treat the infection? Do you want your lousy leg, or the dream of better legs in the future? I dream the dream of better legs. Take the legs? Alright. Take the legs. Though currently a bog hound is hunting people for food. Yeah, as always. Yeah. Just run home. Also, a second boghound is hunting Oda. They're all getting hungry simultaneously. I knew the further boghounds would be an issue. I just didn't expect it to be an issue quite yet. We're going to have to keep clearing them, unfortunately, because they will not eat other animals that have Scaria. Okay, so Odoto's probably going to get caught here. If Sarah can get close, we can possibly split the two enemies, and that'd be okay. Hey, how's it going, Lord Rar? Hope today's good for you. Hope it went well in general. I can use my Psychic Insanity Lance, but gosh, I don't want to. Like, sincerely, gosh, I don't want to. Oda, go! HP is ready to fight. Sarah, are you in range? No, unfortunately not. Okay, Nulfine, you're gonna spread out. Miss. Just me and my misses as usual. Completely, yeah, again, it's raining. This is our second battle in a row, which is raining. Our HP hit this one a tiny little bit. It is slowed. It will die on its own if we run away from it. So, Toda, keep running. Back to Jim. Jim, move out the way of Nulfine. Okay. So, that one was hit also. It's only barely wounded, but it is bleeding from the neck. Wow. Oda Toda might get shot here. He didn't, thank goodness. So, they both have been discouraged for a moment, and gosh, we like that. Sariark is almost in range to fire on you now. A little closer, please. All right. Jim, it's time for you to engage this one, and Oda Toda turn back and do the same. Awesome. Beauregard is starting to run away. We'll get Beauregard back in a moment. No problems. Also, Sariark just wants to go home. Sariark's not doing well at all. 8-lot table and so on. Fine. Come on, dudes. Come on. Very good. One down. Jim took one bite to the leg. You go ahead and head home. Good. The other one is where? Beauregard was killed. It decided to go away from my people and ate a baby cow instead. You monster. Oh my god, they killed Kenny, I believe is the appropriate line to give here. Oh man. Rar, you're on the way to vacation. Hey, hope it goes well. Hope we have time to stop in and see Old Resorty occasionally. I just had a vacation, of course, so I can't be too envious in this case. Jim is still working despite the bleeding. I'd like you to head to bed for now, my friend. We'll get a doctor on you presently. Okay, where'd the animal go? It's right there. It is full now, so it's not gonna want to fight me. But that it attacked one of my animals means it gets to... what was the old line? Who was it who said, "I give you die"? I vaguely recall this as a line at some point in history. Sometime earlier in the internet's existence. It's tricksy animals trying to bring me in closer, I believe. We can't have that. Yeah, definitely need some better weapons. Definitely need to be fighting at a time it's not raining. Hey, took it down anyway, despite the rain. Hades, Pluto's wild firing hit it in the head eventually. Alright, good job, folks. As mentioned when you take Grulion's leg, I'm going to use the best medicine to remove this leg, because everyone else is not doing terribly well right now. So we can install a peg leg immediately. But I want to wait and make a better prosthetic leg if possible. I'm going to kick that one up to the top. Poor Beauregard. Poor sweet Beauregard. Why'd you have to die? All our pets are dead. Jim is not going to bed yet. My friend, I thought I told you to bed rest when you're injured. Yeah, you are patient in bed rest job 1. I don't want to force you into bed, but come on. We currently have one book. It's called The Town Guard's Bomb. What does it teach me again? I have no idea what it teaches us, but surely it's important and good. Okay, Jim. I don't have a medical bed for you, so I can't force you into the bed. I guess we'll tend you while we're standing up then. So Nalfine is a halfway decent doctor. Get tending, please. HP is a little wounded. What's your crit manipulation and so on? 70. If I use the really good medicine, this could be fine. Oh, I didn't yet say do the operation, correct? Yeah, I'd love to get the leg done first, but I don't want to do 2 operations. Though maybe they're separate operations. One to cut and one to place the new one. Jim got a very bad tend, but is now in okay shape. Everyone get back to your jobs. If we could just have a day of not bleeding everywhere, I'd be very, very pleased. Sarek has returned to hacking. 650 total needed. Up here, yeah, about the same, so both of them take quite a long time. We still have 12.5 days to get out of here, so we're in totally fine position. I'd love to find more medicine inside of one of the bunkers, but I'm not sure we're actually quite ready to go fight again. Let's see how it goes. Alright, Sarek's hacking been detected again. They have another one up here they can work on, so they're gonna bounce back and forth between those. Place your bets now on what will we find inside of the bunker. Last time we found one of these extenders for our grav ship, which is absolutely fantastic. And then we also found an item that heals a mech serum. It heals a person's worst injury instantaneously, and that was really great. It is the case now that because of using the very, very good medicine, Grulian's leg is going to survive. I still want to cut it off, so I'm so sorry, Grulian. I realize this should not happen. If an aggressive robots will kill 2 Rim dudes, I mean, I'm sure we'll find aggressive robots. Will they kill us? Gosh, I hope not. I don't exactly have a great strategy yet for dealing with the enemies who run at us and then explode, other than jamming the Muffalo in there and hoping for the best. With blood cleaned up, you're then going to head to bed, I believe. You're going to rest here. Well, not exactly ideal for medicine purposes, but it's okay. Hades Pluto, it is time to take the leg, as Dean Alfine works on making a new leg. Bacon Cheese has died of the flu. Ah. I forgot this animal was sick, and I was manually tending it. Oh, boy. Alright, we're down to just the Muffalo among the many animals we had before. I did so well on tending that animal. I just forgot entirely. I need to leave some notes for myself. At least the Muffalo's fine. The world's on fire? Nah, it's all fine. Everyone's a-okay. Everything's good. Left leg is cut off. It's all good. Now the vomit and blood all over the engine room seems pretty bad. So is no one on the cleaning task job one now? Grulian is, but he's currently, you know, passed out and missing a leg. Alright, rotten things there. What a mess. Oda Toda, you're going to take over with the job of cleaning before you're hauling, if you don't mind. Very good. All good, all good. Everything's good. Fantastic. A shaman merchant comes to visit. Hopefully they're good at defending us for a time. Okay. About halfway through making the leg. I don't need to put Grulian onto bad medicine again. So we're going to do another surgery fairly quickly here. I do kind of want to sending grenades down with the hunter-killer thing. The hunter exploders will be good for us. I do wonder. Also, I just heard my my mailbox outside open and close. I think the Canadian box I'm waiting for will have duties and tariffs to be paid, so We'll see how it goes. This is like a ship from the old British sitcom Red Dwarf. I've seen Red Dwarf once. I didn't have any particular ship in mind as I began building. It was more just how can I make it look cool? And to my lights, this looks cool. Is it actually cool? I don't know. Does it try its best? Sure. Hello, traders. Oda Toda, go say hi, please. Alright, they want my Muffalo. Wait, my Muffalo has 169 value? Is that genuinely all? Are Muffalos worth less if they're sentient? That's a really low value for a Muffalo. It's not pregnant, it's not old. Yeah, I guess they don't want Muffalos that understand what's happening to them. Very well, very well. There's some basic medicine I'd love to buy, just in case. We still have 60 gold. I can definitely trade that to the natives. They'll probably take the trade there. Keep our components, keep our advanced component. Yeah. We'll give them a little bit of gold. It's a good exchange here. I like it a lot. Thank you much. They also gave me a quest called the Discovered Warehouse. Ancient warehouse to explore. I want to explore all these special locations. That's what I want my ship to do. But for right now, it is a challenge to keep ourselves alive in even this one. Prosthetic leg made awesome. Phelan, you're going back to school to get more degrees. Hey, Phelan, good luck. Hope it goes well for you. Hope you find what you want to find there. And congratulations on the decision to go to school. I know it's a big choice, obviously. Prosthetic leg goes on the left-hand side. HP? Good luck, my friend. Good luck, my friend. This leg will no longer hurt. It'll be slower than the normal human leg, the ordinary leg, but it will nonetheless make Grulan no longer be in constant pain. It succeeded. You hero HP. Thank you for that. Back to normal medicine on everyone for now. Fantastic. Once again, the hacking have been detected. So lots of detection this time on both of them. I don't know if intellectual skill determines how often you're detected or what exactly. But I gotta say it's a little annoying, to be entirely honest. I do see that we're totally full on food here, and we have rice going bad outside. So I'm gonna make a change here and set up a job to make chem fuel from rice if need be. I'm gonna try to go to 600, the same as the other one. And let's see here, 460. There's some key to hold down to go by hundreds. I can't remember what it is though, so we'll go by tens, then click a bunch. And we unpause at 349 apparently. Just hit that recently. Cool. And so start making out of whatever's nearby. We've got lots of rice. Should be great. Lots of chem fuel going. Keeping the ship going. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright. My forward gun's online. I talked before about moving my guns to the side here. I do kind of want to do that before we take off. How far out that way can I build? Oh, quite a ways more. So I can potentially put even more solar panels if I want to. Or a whole pile of guns. The only issue with the weapons, of course, is that they do begin to destroy each other if you don't put them out kind of carefully. So, does that look good? I think that looks good. Eventually we'll make big old nasty turrets. And I'll love that. But for right now, let's put one of you at each corner. Is that dumb? I don't know. So I know that it's the case now that characters standing within 5 of each other can't friendly fire. Is that true also for turrets? Does anybody know friendly fire conditions for turrets now? Or is this something that is beyond our ken? We'll have to look up or do some Rimworld science to figure out. We'll find out soon enough, I'm guessing, as they all blow up. Now, of course, the big problem here is if one explodes, they will all explode. But it looks pretty cool until then. Just make sure no one gets close enough. And I guess if they don't friendly fire, like, what's stopping us from just making a complete 3x3 block? I don't know. Huh. You know what they did to friendly fire? You haven't had a single instance since DLC launched. Yeah, like I said, I know that now friendly fire is restricted not to right next to each other, but instead 5 away. Also, this is bigger than I want it to be. I want to go back by 1, I believe. Everything move back, move back, move back. Okay. So I want to take the steel barricade across this way. Copy you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll find a way to get a switch to run those. I'll figure out power after things build. And then I want to do the exact same thing on the other side, too. Why is that red? Oh, something's weird there. And we go up by 4 on this bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then back to there. Wait, these are different? This corner doesn't exist on that side. The limits of my post is running away. You're on the edge of the map. If my Muffalo mascot runs away, I'm pretty darn bummed. So HP, let's get running. Oh boy, roaming on edge of map, pretty bad. I don't know what the roaming timer is. Actually, Otoda, can you grab it? You're not on handling, but it's fine. Otoda, handle for a brief moment. There we go. The Muffalo will not flee this day. We just have to release it when it's time to fight. Also, I wish I could paint the Muffalo. Is there a mod that lets you do that? Where you can make the Muffalo the color of your ship? And it's absolutely humiliated, but you tell it, as long as you fight well for us, on one of these days I will eventually free you from how ridiculous you look. And then every single day, the beast wakes up asking, man, is today the day that I'm freed from looking so foolish? And you say, no, beast. Maybe tomorrow, knowing full well that you will literally never wash the blue paint off the Muffalo's skin. Oh, this is like a good movie idea. Can I get a Gladiator 3? Also, how is Gladiator 2? Did any of you watch Gladiator 2? Insofar as my wife works on Roman literature, she's been saying we have to go watch that to talk about contemporary conceptions of ancient material. And of course, Gladiator 1 was quite popular. I believe it won scads of awards, but Gladiator 2 I heard very, very little about, frankly. And so I do wonder what I missed. It was okay you liked it? Okay. I mean, okay is good enough for this purpose. Usually my wife and I won't waste time watching movies that are anything other than quite good, or we care about the topic. And so in this case, it'd be we care about the topic more as opposed to anything else. I have too much meat. I have way too much meat. Yeah, I need that upgraded freezer here post haste. Gladiator is far from a struggle rather than gladiators. It's true. My wife works also on what's called reception. So the ways in which Roman literature and Greek literature to a lesser degree show up in other eras. So easy example is the Coen brothers film "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" is a contemporary retelling of the Odyssey, a retelling of the Ulysses story. There's lots of ways to point that out. And so it's not exactly that she wants to say, oh, they don't get it right, because that's kind of the easy thing to say when it comes to reception. But instead, what elements do they emphasize? You know, the big example, of course, in "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" is they have a Cyclops, right? They cast the big meanie, John Goodman, as being a Cyclops. It's a story of returning home and how it's actually very difficult to return home effectively. And like long voyages with different experiences make you struggle and make you a different person, etc., etc. And so again, Noms cares much less rather about is it right, and more about what are the consequences and how do we learn about it. She's even done things about like manga, some manga called Tank Girl that I know absolutely nothing about, but she wrote an article on Tank Girl and something involving the Greeks, I believe, but what it is I'm kind of unsure right now. Speaking of unsure, I need more steel. There's steel right here, thank goodness. We'll go and dig it all out, and we'll use that to make our new weapons and so on. Also just realized I can move these turrets forward. We don't need to remake all of them. Though I will have more turrets in the long run, I think it's better to have them, you know, all here together. And I'll probably put a little power block in the middle. I want the switches to be inside, ideally. And I'll have them all connected there. And then go, I don't know where exactly. Yeah, we'll sort that over the next little bit. Go and get rid of this one. And this one. Don't even know Tank Girl. Now, some of you are more aware of manga and such than I am. And I just know nothing about it. And I wish that my... It's one of these topics that my wife knows a fair bit about, and I don't, and I kind of hate that, because I want to be able to talk about whatever comes to mind. You know of it, but never read it? Yeah. I think it's one of these manga that I could go read. It surely has an English translation, but just haven't quite got there yet. Okay. It's not exactly super urgent, but it's semi-urgent that I get myself a freezer here. I'll hold off on the usage of steel until we have the two sides done. Locked out again for 2 hours and 4 hours, so pretty soon we can do that. Alright. Making some good progress. At some point here I should say, like, stop planting things. I'm gonna say stop planting potatoes for right now. I was most surprised that we've never quite gotten to, let's make the heal root. Medical treatment needed. It's just Jim, correct? Yeah. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say just Jim, but just Jim. Oh, no! Oh, no, team. The limits of my post has caught the flu. So all of the animals are catching the flu now. I don't know if he'll use a animal sleeping spot on his own, or if we need to drag him over, or what exactly. Already being tended. We will not forget that our Muffalo mascot's ill. We're using our very limited medicine to take care of this beast. I might end up using the best medicine for it, because we love our Muffalo very, very much. And it must survive. Back to it. Earlier I came to believe that these turrets can't ever turn on. If I eventually find that disproven and someone gets shot, so they will not be terribly happy. Speaking of not terribly happy, hey, the Boghounds are back again. Alright. Luckily Sarah's at some distance from that one. They're both up there. Man, the past little bit, the number of times that we have been attacked by Boghounds. Not good. Not good, not good. Alright, team, let's get going again. It's not raining, so I'm just going to use my shooters. And we'll see how this goes. Long range firing. Long range missing. One more shot. Oh gosh, 3 misses. Sarek is probably going to get caught here. Just dodge, 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 please. In range to HP. Hey, okay, we hit it. It disengaged a little bit. Let's please not friendly fire, though, if you would. Oops, nothing coming over. So, this is unfortunately a rabid animal. Can't be trusted to stay alive. It's coming to attack us again. And so we will finish it off right now. It's revenging now, fine. Only it's revenging, I believe. Yep. There is another Boghound. We can go hunt together. We'll probably go ahead and do that, but this has been a really stable source of meat in a way I didn't fully expect. This area seems so hostile, and the majority of the animals have Scaria, but suddenly we're finding that nature does provide after all. Other Boghounds in the corner there, once again, will hassle, trouble, mess with my my researchers. So I can't have that, as even more meat rots away. Unfortunate that. HP gets there first. Fantastic. Life, comma, finds a way. That comma's unnecessary, and it makes me feel gross to have said that, but it's true. Life finds a way. Life, comma. I like life M dash. Life finds a way. I've been told recently that the usage of M dashes makes one's writing appear like ChatGPT. This is a major, major problem for me because I sure do like using an M dash. It's similar to how I was told by my students that if I use periods in my text messages, it makes me seem like I'm angry. I don't want to tell the children that they're wrong by any means, but I've always written my messages, text, computer, whatever, with periods because they're complete sentences. But yeah, the students say that today the use of periods in messages makes it seem like you're unhappy with someone, as opposed to, being grammatical. The children are wrong. I'm afraid in this case I agree with you. The children are indeed angry, or indeed wrong, rather. We can make our standard example of why punctuation matters, but yeah, also I've been told that the way I write text messages, where like 3 or 4 sentences and then send, is incorrect now. That it makes me seem, what do they say? Like, not sneaky, but like I'm trying to get away with something. If they want like 1 sentence send, 1 sentence send, LOL send, and so you get like 4 messages from one person in a row, instead of one nice long one. I don't know why that is. Definitely a different world than the one in which I grew up. Maybe for me, the text message is just a degraded form of the letter. And so, I don't know. Double texting is bad also. So I thought double texting is bad insofar, or as, if one sends a message of import and then says, hey, why aren't you responding? Or give this some time and then piles in again. What they said is in quick sequence, it's good to double, treble text, etc. So I don't know. It's strange. You write long messages. Yeah, I also do. I wonder if it's a common trait among Resorty viewers, the inability to follow contemporary norms of of text messaging. Oh gosh. Also, last semester, I had a student go beyond the normal claim. So the normal claim is that talking on the telephone is terrifying, and they will never ever do it unless they absolutely must. They went past that and they said, texting is terrifying. They will never ever text someone unless they absolutely have to. And I don't know how this person communicates with other people. Like, and I don't want to like downplay the possibility of mental illness or anxiety or whatever, but yeah. And other students agreed that it is intimidating to text people. Now, this is partially like the COVID generation. It's partially people who grew up at a time of being more segregated from other people. But I can't imagine. I mean, if you're someone who's like, has profound social anxiety and can't imagine engaging with anyone, I get it. And I had a student like that a couple semesters ago. This very, very sweet, very, very smart young German guy. An artist, so sensitive, so thoughtful. If I asked him a really, really simple question, he would look down and refuse to answer. And I'd wait a few beats, I'd say, hey, whatever you say is fine, let's work with it. He would not. The only time he would is I asked him something about how he made his own art. He was cool there. So I understand someone like him, didn't know how to talk to anybody in a way that felt safe, but this student respond to me straight away, and so she felt comfortable talking to at least me. So I don't know. Obviously differences in the way you approach the world, what you grew up with, and so on. Now that said, I grew up like dropping in on people's houses and hey Mrs. Horton, is Josh free to play? Does Josh want to come out and ride bikes together? So at one point I didn't mind going to people's doors unannounced, but now that's somewhat different. I don't know why that is exactly. You could probably install some like Robert Putnam-esque, we no longer understand how to share time with people in public, other than places where we're spending money, like the store. But I'm not sure. It might be autism. It's possible. I mean, I know it's the case that a large number of our community members are people who have different neural settings. Sure, that works. The student might be that way also. I know, anxiety and autism often go hand in hand, or kind of uncertainty about what to do go hand in hand. I'm totally on board with that. It just surprised me the fervency with which they argue this, and then that they did not strike me, nor did they say anything about autism. And usually my students are pretty forthright about diagnoses. With me, because I tend to be pretty open myself about my issues. And yeah, not to say that she certainly is not autistic, but didn't seem like the kind of person to me. It seemed more like just saying ordinary things. So who knows, who knows? Who knows, but I try to be very sensitive to differences in learning and personality and so on, because when I was but a boy, my professors were very, very generous with me in times when I did not quite have my mental health figured out. They did not come down on me like the hammer of justice as one could. They're instead very merciful and kind. All right, team, we have another one open. Almost a second one open. We have 9 days to explore both of them. We'll see. Hey, D26 Vex, welcome back, my friend. Hope today's going well for you, and thank you for saying it's good to see me. It's good to be seen. I think that's a weird thing to say, isn't it? I mean it, but not literally. I think when I say it's good to be seen, I start thinking about the camera too much. It's good to be present with you. We'll call it that. Exactly, HPG. More areas to explore. More to check out. More to possibly die in. We'll see how it goes. How are we looking on armor right now? We need more armor. There's a lot of cotton up there. It's steel. Steel's holding us back right now. So, yeah, getting more and more steel is what matters most. I believe I've already looked around for things to destroy that are made of steel. We do have unexplored rooms. That's been explored. So they could have steel inside of them. But yeah, down below, ancient items tend not to. I think in the morning, we'll go and explore all these rooms, possibly. Have I had any unique items yet? I have not. I have not found a single unique item. I've heard about them over on the subreddit, but I myself have not been so blessed. We're rolling around with very, very low quality weapons right now. And, we try our best. I need a new eye for Seriarch. The constant complaints, not so good. Okay, are there other steel locations nearby? I just remembered I used to play with a mod rather, that made the various metals stand out in different colors. There's one viewer who really appreciated it because they had color blindness. I think it's still hard to find most of the minerals, even if your eyesight is ordinary. But it was really nice having these things really pop out in a big way. But we'll find enough soon enough here. All right. Oh, how's the mascot? Is it behind still? It's ahead by 5 points. Mascot will be just fine. That's good. If we continue hopping around and going from place to place and running away when it's dangerous, I kind of wonder how long this playthrough is going to go. Because I think into the future, okay, what's the next big release of a game I want to play? Frankly, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what I want to play in the near future. So I'm trying to figure out, has this become a permanent Rimworld stream again? It can't be. It simply can't be. So, I'm not sure though. I'm really enjoying myself a lot. And I think it's the case that, quite a few of you are enjoying it also. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, how so? Colorblindness is rather common in males. Yeah. I've heard it's the case. I don't know enough about genetics to understand why that is or how that is. But I know it is true that the colorblindness shows up more often in men than in women. I guess it's kind of similar to how my cat's orange, and I've heard that most orange cats of his kind are men, or males rather. He's a man, surely. Good old cat man. I don't know. Rimworld streams are your favorite ones. You don't play the game. Blue Moon, what do you like about the Rimworld streams? I have a sense about why they're particularly good streams. And my sense is the game moves at a pace where I don't have to focus on it 100%. There's an emergent storyline that develops that, once again, we don't have to watch 100%, but we can if we want to. Also, just now notice that's an upgraded auto pistol. You like seeing the unexpected situations. I get that. This tech is huge. This tech is one I've been waiting for since the beginning of the playthrough. It lets you make your spaceship into a pressurized spaceship. And also make spacesuits. Now, I don't know what it takes to make spacesuits, but I can't wait to find out. Alright, making drugs could be good. Auto doors feel very spaceshipy, so I kind of want to make that. Moving to better weapons and shields will be very, very cool. Also, we're kind of the point where I want to make a tremendous number of things, frankly. I'm going to do medicine, because that's probably pretty important. We have no space for anything. Okay, how do I make a spacesuit, and what does it take? Plasteel. Oh, no. Okay, the helmet is only steel and components. We have 4 helmets currently. So we need to have 2 more is all for the moment. Okay. Cool. I have 10 plasteel, I believe. We got that from smashing mechs before. Then what does it take to make the items to pressurize the ship? The barrier requires steel, component, and gravlite panels. So that's the outer doors, or you make airlocks or whatever. The oxygen pump, I don't know how the oxygen pump works, but it's a bunch more steel again. Is there an indication of how large an area will oxygenate? It does not. It does not do that, unfortunately. Yeah, there may be plasteel on the map somewhere, and good call, HPG. If we just wait a while, we'll get plenty of, of plasteel off of mechs. Someday we'll fight the mechanoid threat, maybe, but surely not yet. The ship's not ready, of course. I don't know how oxygen pumps work. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Aaron Nilde. Aaron Nilde? How do we say your name, my friend? I'd love to know how it works. Is it like a heater? Is it like a cooler? I think in this game, though, the oxygen is binary. Yeah? So either it's oxygenated or it's not. Just throwing a bunch of them. That works too. That works too. I'd prefer in the next 8 days to get our oxygenation up and going. We're going to need a ton of steel for that. Let's go and see if there's currently exposed plasteel on the map. I kind of doubt it. But yeah, we have our 10 plasteel and badeep, that's all, folks, unfortunately. Also, we're going to start burning through components kind of quickly. What are benefits of pressurized ships? So there are places up here in space that you can land on and explore. And I think it'd be nice to be able to not wear our pressurized suits all the way. When the room gets a vacuum, an invisible bar, love it, the oxygen pump will restore it to normal over time, as long as the room has no vacuum from space. Okay. Can one oxygen pump eventually refill the invisible bar, no matter how large the room is? Oh, there is a vacuum stat. It's not an absolute. Okay, it's not a binary, rather. There's partially vacuum. Or partially oxygenated, if you prefer. Good to know. So a bar we have to find to figure out how pressurized we are. One oxygen pump per room. Alright, we'll figure it out eventually. Cool. Good. I can make airlocks. Not sure. I search for items on the map. Overtow is a new thing. The hotkey of Z. Push Z, it brings up a little search thing. I think it was added maybe 2 DLCs ago. I always forget that it exists, and people remind me, and I feel like an absolute dum-dum every single day. Every day. Okay, I want to go under the sea again. Gotta make sure my Muffalo lives first. I want to bring it along. You close? Oh boy. Alright, 33 on 25. It's gonna survive, but I guess we're gonna go downstairs without the Muffalo then. Hades Pluto stays up here to take care of the animals and so on. So, Cyriarch, you seem like you're in good mood. You got food in your pockets? Went for a very brief search down below. Jim, you have food in your pockets? You do. Over to Toda, come on down. Gruon, come on down. Hades Pluto is staying up there by themselves. Plenty of food. We're only down for a very brief period. HP, I'd like you to mine. You're mining and crafting together, apparently. You're also cooking. I might pause cooking for a little bit. Yeah. 15's enough for right now. Now, with that said, the meat's gonna go bad in 1 day. You can work for 1 day, you're gonna be just fine. Oh, oh, it's coming along. Does someone have medicine in their pockets, or Nolfiend does? Okay, team. Please remind me in roundabout 1 day's time, a little over 1 day, if we're not out of here, that we need to have someone tend to the beast. I believe the first room that one goes into is always safe. Let's see. Does the Muffalo come along with us, or do I have to carry it down? You have to carry it down, unfortunately. Alright, Grulion, go back up. You have to act as it's caravanning. Here we go. Hello. Click here, enter. You go. Great. New quest called Diplomacy. If we want to go make nice with the Kugu Nation, we could do so. I have no such interest in doing so while we head below. He's trying to haul this downstairs and is running away. No. Where's the animal bed? I need to get rid of it. No, come back, Muffalo. Come back. There it is. Alright, one more time. Let's grab it and go. Alright, down here, we have one hackable door and one non-hackable door. Jim, you're going to be the opener this time. Let's go to open door number 1. How bad could it be? Not bad at all. I don't see any drones. I also see nothing of interest at all in this room. So, broken down badness, fine. The door number 2 over here. For that, we're going to have Cyriarch hack it. I can send my other folks. Never mind. That's also locked. Oda Toda, I believe you can hack as well. Yeah? Good. I really just found a way to bring a battery and some light down here. Or a flashlight that goes on the head. Either way would be totally fine. But now we wait a little bit. HP's mining. Go ahead and mine your own business. I'm going to turn off crafting for the moment. So they stay out here and keep mining as long as they're awake for the day. Friends, it is now 11 a.m. my time. I've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. We'll pause the game right there. Come back to it in 3 minutes after an ad break. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope you're having a good time as we play a little crossword, I guess. And then get back to the game for, hour and a half more. And then probably play some chess. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, 3-minute ad break. I appreciate your kind company today all the way. All right. Here we have implied. I want to say implicit. Please do not be a Rebus day. So Rebus day would mean that there's more than one letter inside of each of the squares. The word licit does not mean implied. Also, am I logged in? I am logged in, good. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Oops, I'm actually not in the game, so my tab does not work. Apologies. There we go. All right. Big long one. before being retired, they were frequently retired. Some kind of cars that get new tires often. So like some kind of like speedy car that burns rubber quickly. I have no idea what it is though. No worries, like it's okay. I'll help, not sure. A member of a Star Trek race whose home world is a sister planet named Remus. Any Vulcan lovers out there? Any Romulan lovers out there? Sorry. I thought the ears, I thought the Romans, and I got confused. I'll now be ignoring chat for the next little while, because, you know. A vast time span in Britain. Is Eon spelled that way, possibly? Not sure. Ingredient in many dispensary products, briefly. The one involving cannabis. Is it THC? I can never remember exactly. I think so, though. Diplomatic, perhaps. What's the word? It's not tacit. It's in that neighborhood, though. I'm thinking tactful. That's not what I want. The Blank, a TV show with a Generation Q sequel. I have no idea. Stunned states are probably dazes. A source of joy for an autistic person. I mean, a special interest? Cool. Do you want to talk about Wrexham a little bit? And anybody feel like talking about Wrexham? Out of this world. Out of this world. Not sure what they want there. Contact in a way. So like to touch, of course, to contact. We could also do contacts in the eyes, to call someone, to email someone, lots of possible contacts. Authored, I mean the word wrote fits there. Does not fit their other. A winter clock setting in DC, EST, I believe. Cookie Mogul Wally. There's a guy who makes soft cookie. Is his name Wally Oreo? A skier's final attempt. I know there's like the black diamond kind of skiing hill. I have no idea. A patio relative. A porch, obviously. Patio, like an agora, possibly. Not sure. A very long never mind that. No idea. Blank Leon, Mexican state. I believe it's Sierra Leone. No, it's not. We played as Mexico in Victoria 3 not too long ago. Indefinite article in Spanish. Did I have una? Una? Maybe. Celebrity Chef Hall. No idea. A word that can refer to a West African oral historian or a Haitian pork dish. No idea. A component of pewter. A tin, I think? Maybe tin. One side of some contract negotiations. How about the union? Makes us strong. If that makes sense, possibly? Two more. A blank be an honor, id be an honor, and lastly, contacts in a way. I hate you so much, video game. I mean, contacts in a way could be lenses, of course. We'll see after a while. Alright, we return now to the non-ad break portion of the show. We'll not be discussing either Vulcans nor Romulans at this point in the game. Don't you worry. That said, speaking of the game, which we've all just lost, certainly, it's time for a very brief AFK break. Both my water glasses are empty, so water, coffee, must get them. Gone for 3 minutes. I will not be running the game while I'm gone this time, because I know it gives you all anxiety. You can't have that, of course. So, Bravo Gaming, good seeing you. So everyone say hello to Bravo Gaming. That'd be good to fill the ad break time. Back in just a moment with drinks in hand. I thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you in just 1 second. Thanks much. Alright, hello again. Hope things are good for you one and all. Hello to not nearly enough damage. My accent real? Yes, it is indeed real. It's just the way we talk around here. Hope we're doing well though. Thank you for being here. Sorry for being gone a little bit too long. Got distracted with other things. Back in the day, I would absolutely never take ad break, or never take AFK breaks. I was always really focused on just making sure I was here 100% of the time. Come what may, need to use the restroom, having drinks empty. Definitely would just stay here. I'm glad I started taking more breaks though, and they're probably better for my spirit and better for the content I put out, possibly. Regardless, good seeing you all for sure. Thank you for hanging out during the ad break. Appreciate your willingness, I guess, your patience, whatever you want to call it, all the way. New doors open. It's always hard to know what we're to find here, if we're to find ourselves enemies, friends, items. I guess I've yet to find a friend down here. I don't exactly know if it's possible to do so. Alright. Jim, let's go in. That didn't quite rhyme, but I'll definitely take it. Forward. Jim finds poor dead person named Tony. Tony's been cut apart by something we know not what. There's a wasp trap in the corner. We must deal with that. I don't see any other traps, but there are two special crates. Those of you who've been in this game more than I have, played the DLC recently, are there other kinds of ways to find items of value in the underground areas than these crates? Or are the crates the only things to really keep one's eyes out for? But I think it's kind of interesting to see a variety of things. The repetition's a little sad, I guess, but if I know what I'm looking out for, it's probably a-okay. Alright. Someone must deal with the wasp. Now, we're not... Wait, no animal available. Oh, we established this previously, team. We established that the... so silly. That for some reason in this area, our Muffalo refuses to act like a battling Muffalo. What a shame. What a shame, what a shame. The Battle Muffalo, no animals are available. And yet it's right there. There are crates, there are safes, there's shelves, there are pallets. Oh yeah, we found a pallet previously, a pallet full of chem fuel, I believe. We also found a crate full of medicine. So there are more things that I remembered or realized, I guess. Jim, please don't go that way. I want us all to go down south here. Jim, you can go that way if you really want to. Fine. Okay, they launched. Jim set them off. These should die fairly quickly. We're getting a little bit beat up by them, but yeah, definitely not terribly bad. We'll do some walk around, some self-healing. Why is the Muffalo even here? Nalfine, what's inside box number 1? We find a legendary book, Peterson's Research on Infrastructure. I've never found anything legendary before. A standardized reference book on infrastructure. It's the comprehensive treatment of the subject. According to the author's biography, as a child, Karen Peterson was so idle that her parents despaired. The textbook is a vindication of her skill. The Duchess of Jacques, sponsored the reference book with the condition to be freely available. The cover is very plain, the pages though bright and clean. One can get to level 16 construction off of this book. That is insanity. Absolutely love it, so cool. Is Hades the one tending the Muffalo's flu? So I forgot that it's not possible to use the Muffalo as a fighter downstairs. I was intending to do so, but I'll have someone go ahead and haul the Muffalo back out so that Hades can take care of it. I'd already have Grulion or someone take care of it instead, but we didn't quite get to that, unfortunately. Oda have you go ahead and tend these people. Oda refuses to tend. Why? Oh, the person's not required tending. Sorry, Jim, you get tended to. Alright, the Muffalo is free once more. I want you to no longer leave. Is that possible? Let him leave and then turn back around, head back down again. And then when you give the Muffalo a place to sleep again, it's much closer to base, so that the one person upstairs can take care of it more easily. Alright, Nalfine, please grab that book. And then we'll open box number 2, see what we find there. Find 7 fancy medicine. Fantastic. Don't want to use it right now for Jim, certainly, or anyone else is a little injured, but we'll grab it anyway for the future. So Nalfine, grab that, please. It's time to explore a new door. I guess we can grab the wasp also. I haven't yet taken a wasp apart. I kind of wonder what it contains. Maybe a little plasteel? Who knows, who knows? Alright, let's wait for the rest of the team here. Is it possible to shoot through this? It is. Fantastic. I like the idea of us having our guns resting on the shelf to get better accuracy than otherwise. Jim, you're getting tended for gut worms. That's inessential right now. Okay, Nalfine, drop back. Rulan, go forward. Moods are still pretty good. We find... Okay, another largely empty room. I don't see anything that's worth digging apart right now, so we'll go ahead inside together. These are tiny baby rooms. I think thus far these tiny baby rooms not had anything inside of them that worried me. Is that true here? Yes. Ancient ammo boxes, ancient bed. Nothing ancient ever quite works out for us, but it's okay. We're hacking right away on the new room. Ancient lamp. If I had ancient power, could I make the ancient... It does go a little bit still, so a tiny bit of light there we can bring along for some other purpose. I trust we don't need Cyric immediately to go into this next room. If we do, we can have them pivot over very quickly. Toxic Rain once again. This is our second Toxic Rain, unfortunately. And so it's going to sicken everybody, keep the columns under roof. But underground is even better than that. So. It'll be time to move the Muffalo inside. And I believe it will wander freely, including into the engine room. We can also assign it to the engine room. We have a limited amount of hay for it. I want to keep it until we go to space. And so I'm going to give it a place to sleep, just barely inside. And we'll see if it moves there safely. I don't recall if Toxic Rain means that my plants die. I believe it does. Now, the only plants I really care about are the heal root there, which I can early harvest. And we have 15 food. I guess the other plants do matter a little bit. So HP, I'm going to change how you work. When you go in, oh, you don't haul. I didn't haul. You do construct, though. We're about to be very, very tricksy, which say I'm going to want to build that. Yes, carry the steel with you. Okay, and then we're going to kick handling job 1. It's already there. And plant cutting goes higher also. Okay, that's close enough for right now. Let's have you forbid this pile, and then say please work on this right here. They'll bring the other stuff in. Good. Back downstairs. This has been hacked. We'll forbid it for the moment. Poke through and see what more we find. Oh, a survival meal pallet. You all set out to eventually find a giant pile of food, and we've done so. We've also found some proper steel things. Now, all of them are merely normal quality, but we can actually take these apart and get useful steel. Only 10 food, but that's still absolutely huge. Oh, sorry, 11 food. I apologize, one spilled out on the floor otherwise. Alright, so lots of steel coming in. Great. We'll get ready for opening the next door then. We still have 2 unexplored doors. I'm so hoping we find some kind of amazing weapon. But right now, even finding basic resources feels really, really nice. And I have no idea how much steel a person can put in their pockets. It's not a lot, but as of right now, I don't mind spelunking this way. We'll have to get out of here fairly soon, though. I think we spent about like half a day down here so far. That's a fair piece for our little buddies here. I do wonder if it'd be faster to use the caravanning mechanic to pick up all of this. Okay, I think we have all we can carry already on most of us. Grillan, you get some more? Alright, loaded down with steel. People want to sleep. I'm sorry. There's no sleeping yet. Also, I've yet to explore any base that people actually live in. Or have lived in recently. It's all these ancient areas so far. I'm sure we'll get there soon enough if I want to. Inside we find... Okay. A bunch of ancient stoves. Some old boxes. More food. Again, I don't see any drones. Dennis the streamer? Oh no. Oh no, are you a Twitch streamer? Or is a video game streamer known for his monkey-related impressions and jokes? No. I was intending to act like a monkey there for your collective enjoyment. I decided against that real quick. So, my apologies for not going with the obvious jokes, but you deserve better than that. And so I'm going to give better than that. I'm not your dancing monkey, etc. Okay, you're probably starting to get sick now, HP, correct? Yes. So, it's time to lock you inside the base, I believe. And the Muffalo, are you healed up, my friend? You're not. You are 45 immunity on 34 flu. Feels awkward, man, but it is time to do it again. So I'm going to go ahead and move the Muffalo inside of the base here. And that would keep nice and safe. Hey, Blue Moon Empress! Thank you for the generous gift sub to our community. Supple up! Enjoy your emotes and such. Free from ads. You're joining the herd? The clan? What do monkey groups call themselves? Anyway, Resorty want banana! I apologize. That was not appropriate. Alright, we're gonna do 2 more rooms, then go home. That's the current intention here. Door is open. Gym. Let's go. It's amazing we haven't found any hostels yet. Alright, simple door here. So this thing kind of dead ends. Again, Blue Moon, thank you for your generosity. I always appreciate that vote of kindness. Hey, we're the monkeys. I like it. What are groups of monkeys called? No, but really. What's it called? Like, it's not a group. I mean, group name will work fine. There's no other word for that. Monkeys live in troops. That's it. All right, welcome to the troop. I'm the head trooper. Okay. The chef is dead. Poor chef. But again, even more food. It's getting a little ridiculous how much food we have. Another door to hack. Mood got kind of low on Seriarch. You're probably pretty tired, Seriarch, yeah? You're also old. Past your bedtime. Wheel of Fortune's done. I've seen a lot of nasty bodies that's bumming them out. I get it. I just don't want to leave down here until we're finished. How much bigger could it possibly be? So we could swing around and go through this door. It probably all leads to the same spot, but... Man, if we all lose our minds because of my unwillingness to leave early, I definitely deserve it, right? I definitely deserve the worst of outcomes. Hey, good night, Bravo. Thanks for hanging out with us for a while. Another one ready to go. Will it be the first hostiles down here? Will people lose their mind mid-fight? There's a cracked shower. A component box. Okay. Ototoda go. These rooms are probably empty. That's an ancient ammo box. Okay. Last one here. Empty. Okay. Grab the components. It's not much steel, so I'm gonna leave it behind. Possibly the last room. HP's inside. The muffalo's inside. Oh, interesting. They dragged the muffalo inside, but not inside. So I'm gonna turn off the pen marker again and not let the animals sleep in the engine room yet. Cool. We're so close to dawn. And we have one more area to check out. We still have how many days? We have 8 days until the bad times are upon us. I mean, ideally, I should destroy these so that my mailers have a place to stand in case we have a fight here. Getting a little sleep. All right, everyone can sleep a little while Jim's working. Once Gruleon's breakfast is done, we're going through that door. Might be a big one. Right. 10 seconds more. Rise and shine, everyone. I gave him the fancy meal. I've heard if you give soldiers fancy meals, they know what's coming next. Good luck, Jim. Okay, a security terminal would unlock a door, but all the doors are unlocked, I believe. Ancient plant pot. I can't take it with me, unfortunately. So I believe that might be that team. Did anyone see anything I missed? I was told earlier that shelves may have items that are worth my attention, but I'm guessing they're not the old ruined shelves. So I think that is that down here. We got a bunch of food. We got some components. We have some steel. And all pretty good indeed. All right, let's get out of here, team. Let's leave once more, all of you. And I could grab the steel, but I don't know. Sure. Grab the steel. Please don't freak out. Seriarch, I'm going to order you to get out of here. Some of them already got out of here. Great. Great. All right, plants dying. Plants don't say they're dying yet. I'm still not sure if this toxic rain kills plants. It may not, actually. Which would be, kind of cool. Okay. So, I'll put all of my folks to hide inside. Oh, shoot, I have a bird. Birdie, where are you? Birdie! Bird's the word. It's not ill. Is my bird immune to toxic rain? I'd ready to scold myself for the bird dying. Maybe it can fly above the filth, even though it's currently sleeping in it. That's gotta be a bug. 100% gotta be a bug. In my opinion. IMO. Oh, Jim's the last person down here. Grab more steel. Jim, you can do it. Start me back home. We're not going to leave the food. There's no place to put it, actually. Doesn't this place allow all kinds of food? It does. So why... Oh, I bet that the kitchen is not yet part of the home zone. A deck zone. Exactly. They couldn't find their food briefly. That's fine. Let's try that again. Ototoda, if you wouldn't mind hauling that away from the animal, it'd be swell. We don't have a bookshelf yet. The books are kind of just thrown wherever. Eventually we'll have a rec room with some bookshelves, possibly right here, after it all gets expanded a bit more. Again, this is me freezer, and perhaps the full kitchen will go there. I'm not sure. Hot Rain is different, so it is different than the Toxic Fault event, but Hades Pluto was out for a little while and got the toxic buildup. So at least people are made ill that way. Some people are a little bummed out right now. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna get over it. Rough time down there, but you're fine. Bird? Okay, Bird now gets sick. Huh. I wonder why it only got sick when I noticed it. Go on, Birdie. Go to the safe place. Scoot, 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 scoot. We got crows here. I so badly want to have a crow army eventually. This is not the playthrough for it. Some dark, spooky witch playthrough gonna do it. You know, eat my food? Might go eat my food. Can these wasps be taken apart? Is that a thing? Drone corpses, yes they can. I assume they just give steel, but I'll love to find out fairly soon. What's going on? Oh, this bird. Bird. You me okay, my friend? Getting that sleep in. Lots of books to read. And the horrors of the corpses they saw. There's not a way for me to mark an X here to indicate I've done it already. We can go ahead and manually draw one, though. So, use the reddish color, and we'll say this has been finished. Because otherwise I might get confused. It's mostly a desire to show off the new drawing feature. There's another one over here. Yeah, this has been completed. Perfection. Okay. None there. We have these pots we can pull back in for beauty purposes. We don't really have a lot of spaces for beautiful things right now. Though we have some open area. So I'll mark them before we leave to go ahead and draw them in, hopefully. And we'll throw one in the corner right there. And one in the other corner there to make people happy as they walk around. Getting more helmets made. Vac suit helmets being created. Okay. So this little shelf here was made for vac suit things. There's a little shelf here also. It would probably make sense for us to organize these things a little better. Also, I'm going to try to save the pack survival meals for the future. And we need to then unpause the cooking again. And I want to pause the creation of chem fuel out of organics. Now, potatoes are getting fairly ready. Again, they don't die in toxic rain. I guess they use the toxicity to heal themselves, possibly, to make them big and strong. No idea. We have a bunch more steel outside. We can get these at least partially made. Lots more there also. Cool. We're in a much better spot than we were, even an hour of gameplay ago. Things are really coming together pretty well. I'd love to get some better weapons made. We still have people, with the starting auto pistol. Hades Pluto has the starting machine pistol. I'd like to upgrade that to the heavier version of the same thing, which is called a... Isn't there a heavy weapon? Yeah, the heavy SMG I think would work just fine. With some shotguns would be good, better quality rifles, some nice hats. We'd love to have all these things, but not yet. Alright, we know how to make basic drugs. Fancy, fancy, fancy. It could be worth going ahead. Could be worth grabbing the multi-analyzer. It takes forever to make, but it will speed up our research going forward. There are lots of things I want to do now, like hunter drones, having ways of exploding on the enemies would be amazing. The television, there's lots of good stuff here. We do have a mortar tube, so we could make one mortar to, I don't know, bombard faraway enemies. I intend to put the mortar on the back end of the ship, most likely. Whatever will look best. I think it looks better on the back than the front, probably. But for now, let's go ahead and jump ahead to to multi-analyzer, rather. The sooner it's done, the better it is. Investing early makes some sense. Okay, Star's got nothing to do. I thought that you were a researcher. Seriarch. Huh. So now that there are 2 levels of research, will they not use the basic one anymore? It's so I didn't realize that. I thought that they could mix research type. Oh, you know what it is? That's not true. The issue is they're researching something that goes beyond microelectronics, and so this requires the better table. If we drop back something earlier and easier, they can then help out. So we'll go ahead and knock out mortars then. Also, I do have fire foam poppers. It'd be worth making some of those. And either place them around the ship or have them available to deploy near the ship if need be. These are things I say we really should do at some point. We'll actually get to it. You know, maybe eventually. Okay, potatoes are at 84. Early harvesting is probably going to happen because we're down to 3 normal meals now. There are a number of animals out here that are edible, notably these raccoons, those monitor lizards. But I don't exactly want to go hunting them right now. Are they right here, actually? No one's infected. The rats are not all infected. Eventually we'll figure it out. Good morning, Odyssey. Good morning, Random Rat. Random Rat's still healthy. Alright, Odyssey, it's time for a sword fight versus rat. I believe in you, Odyssey. Well, yeah, you're largely fine. That's 1 more meal at least. Or at least a decent portion thereof. Using my very limited medicine to deal with that rat bite. I shouldn't permit that, but I don't want you to have a terrible time. Other animals out here that are healthy enough. The monitor lizard, way up there. And we could go explore through these rooms. They're roofed, I suppose, so it's safer than standing outside, I guess. Let's go and send a small deployment out that way. Jim, you good? Alright, Jim, good morning. Nolfine, you're gonna head this way also. We have to keep our eyes out for any predator animals that might want to go after our people as they're walking about. A crow has self-tamed. Oh no. I want to love the crow. It can be trained to attack things. How unwell is it? It's only a little ill. Okay, team. It won't give me enough meat to bother killing it. So, I don't know. I'm going to call you writing desk. I know it's not quite right, but it makes me smile to imagine it as being correct. And then bird, I guess you're going to live inside for right now. I did say I wanted to tame the crows. It's true. They're going to eat all my fancy food. These cursed birds. Gotta keep them safe, though. Alright, team. Let's check out this door. I don't think I've yet to find any enemies in these secret rooms. Above ground. Let's see if that continues. This time, it continues. Alright, totally useless empty room. No problem. Our main reason for being here is to go deal with the monitor lizard, which is somewhere up this way. Don't want the crow inside. I don't want it to die of toxic rain. So all of my animals are inside right now for fear of toxic rain taking them away from me. Having just gotten it, I couldn't deal with the consequences of losing my newest friends. And so we find... Again, nothing? I'm getting greedy now and sending Jim solo. We found a steel scrap box. I mean, if there are no enemies in these, we could just open all of them solo. This one looks very large. Let's go and make what it will probably be a bad decision. Go nothing go. This was not a bad decision. Huh. Am I allowed to believe that there's nothing in any of these ruins? I believe the answer is no, I shouldn't believe that. And yet, And yet. It's not raining anymore. Alright. So animals, you're going to head back outside again. Don't want to throw you all into Area 1, but I could possibly do so. Muffalo, have you been healed recently? Major flu, 88 on 67, can be just fine, no problems. Everybody goes free also. Get back to your ordinary labors, please. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, at the end of today, probably, I'm gonna go downstairs again and see. There can be traps inside. Okay, I've yet to see traps inside at this level. Again, underground, I've definitely seen them, but here, nothing so far. A gym. I'm going to clean my man, that's fine. Let's have you go do some more exploring. Oh, I must have missed some component boxes and some steel. Wonder how I missed those. They're bright colors, so I should have noticed right away. Alright, Jim wants to get back to work. No, Jim. You will go open this room, and I will call you a fool if I end up getting enemies. We're fine. Tyoma the Logger has a cut on her foot. That's barely a wound. I'm worried it might be a zombie. Ooh. One more room and then we're done. Wow, giant containers. One more room, we're done. You got it, Jim. You got it. You do got it. All right. Shelter kid there, nice and dead. More steel. I was hoping for steel earlier, and we found so much of it already. That's great. Jim, go ahead and haul that home, please. And still a collection of rooms to deal with, to engage with. And I was looking for a monitor lizard up here before. But now that we're back to being able to leave, we can find plenty of food here and there. I guess I can set up some safe hunting. Yeah, unfortunately, only the one monitor lizard is safe hunting and guaranteed to give meat. Oh, as we only have one... Actually, we have no normal meals right now. I need to go and remedy that in a hurry. So, how best to do that? I mean, killing the animals, obviously. But beyond that, we'll go ahead and early harvest a few potatoes, and that puts in good stead again straight away. Friend Jimmy back close again. You can go drop the steel and go ahead and harvest. That's great, I thank you. I'm so darn pleased with how this run's going. I think earlier, yesterday possibly, last time we played, I had a moment of, oh no, we're going to lose it all. I think it had two battles like that where things gone kind of badly, kind of quickly. But, it's all going well now. Figuring out the guns, that's going to be a big issue. I mean, I recognize that our current power situation is such that I believe I can run all of these weapons constantly without a care in the world. We have more than enough power coming in during the day at least, and then our backup generators are working very, very well indeed also. To the point, maybe I should put them on a switch to save my fuel. Though all of our chem fuel tanks are full for jumping to space, so we'll see how it goes. Making more vac suit helmets, that's just fine. Getting these made, great. Okay, how am I going to power these in a way where I can turn them both on with one switch without overlapping something else? Let's check and see. Okay. So, I could have an outer line that goes something across here, picks up the front weapon and the side weapons. I'll need to have the larger tech buildings attached to the inner wall instead, but I think it'll work very, very well indeed. So let me go ahead and destroy some of the power conduit through here. And I don't know an especially great way to remove going one by one. Nope, not the hull. Okay, I think that's enough on this side. Most likely. Now, some of this I actually probably want to use, don't I? I should keep these three around. Whoops. These three stay in place for now. I'll go ahead and plug it in instead. And maybe I should use the hidden wire instead. It's a little more expensive, but it always looks better. So hidden conduit, surely the best addition to the game ever. And so we're going to do that on both sides here. And the question then becomes, where do I want my switch to be? Something kind of nice about putting it on the very front of the ship there. That we'll have to run to the front to get that going then. That's okay. So I'll move the switch. You can't. You must destroy the switches instead. And then make new ones. Yeah, I see it's working very nicely. Now, of course, having all of my weapons on just one power line is perhaps not my strongest thought ever. But if it works, it's going to be really cool. I actually want to keep these, don't I? And then run the switch here. And take the power from the wall on the other side, I guess. Okay, so hidden conduit underneath you. Cuts. Power there. Wait, is that right? One second. No. Yeah, cut power there, and then have the cable from here pop out to there. That being cut, we'll let it continue on this way, and then cut these wires along here, I believe. Now, we have front end lights also. Oh no, my headlights! I can't have my headlights on the same switch as the gun. So, this means what? Okay. I can oh, this is a mess. I'm gonna deal with turning the guns on and off, and then we'll deal with the headlights after that. Headlights will always be on. You all know the rules this place. Okay, these automatically reconnect. Oh, they got reconnected because I destroyed the conduit there. That's okay. So which is more important right now, exploring more places or getting the guns online in a way where I can use the switch? The switch would just be cool to have. I think it's the entire story about that. We'd like to pressurize our ship also before we make this jump, but unfortunately 6 days left and no plasteel. I don't think that's going to happen. Now, the doors themselves are only components and panels. Thank you for bats. I like my ship very much. It's expanding gradually and slowly, trying to maintain the symmetry as much as possible. It's becoming more square than I want it to be, but thank you very much for your compliment. Hopefully you're enjoying your gaming also, my friend. Thanks for stopping by, as always. It's really a treat every day to see ya. I know you're here for the chess. Look at the clock and say, when's the chess? When's the chess? Earlier today, if you're hearing the intro, you've heard the story. If not, here we go. Earlier today, I was playing a chess match just before stream. And I started, I don't know, like 7:25, 7:30, where stream started at 8:30. And so I said, okay, I can get done in an hour, no problem. And I played pretty well, and I got within, mate in 1, mate in 2, mate in 3, over and over again against this guy, and didn't quite finish it off with a very strong position. At a certain point, he gave up, and he proceeded to not resign and not play a move. And he started just like having chit-chat conversation time with me. What's your phone number? Where are you from? What are your hobbies? What's your real name? And I appreciate that he wanted to be friendly friends, but he also began not playing moves, and he had like 10 minutes left on the clock. And so I had to very awkwardly stand here for 9.5 minutes, 10 minutes, until eventually he timed out. As I understand it, some people explained to me to say, bad behavior. You can report people for engaging in this kind of conduct, which I get, but it makes me a little sad. Makes me a little sad that you can report people for just trying to be nice. Though again, I understand it's not a nice thing to do. In Hearthstone, you call it roping. Yeah, well, at least in Hearthstone though, it's what, like 30 seconds, a minute you have to wait before you can play again. In chess, as you know, you might have to wait forever until the other player takes their go. That's right, that's how I talk. Well, that's what my grandparents said. It's not your turn, it's your go. Oh, fine, oh, fine, oh, fine. Okay, I think it's the case. I need to have my headlights attached to a different line. And I don't remember if they'll attach to a line that's not the closest. Possibly. Yeah, regardless, obviously pretty bad kid behavior. I should have reported them most likely, but I said they were being a nice person, because it seemed like they were being a nice person. Hey, so glad to see that the Muffalo has gotten over its illness again. Fantastic. So we can give it a place to stay outside again. A little miscellaneous caravan hitching spot. Find some food. There's a little bit down there. A bunch down here. Of course, there's plenty of food there, but no, that's mine. There's enough here for right now. So HP, I know you're sleeping. Please drag outside. Thank you, thank you. And then, yeah, in the morning, like I said, we'll go explore the last of the vaults, and then get out of here. I'll probably leave one more person upstairs to help with the mining and an expansion of the ship. I do want this done before we take off, and then probably next location, I'll hope to find some plasteel, and with that, get the ship pressurized finally. We need to see more steel also, though. The ship can take off, right? Yeah, we're at 533 of 750. We're in good shape. This wing says I'm good to go. This wing says I'm not good to go. I'm not exactly sure why that is. Huh, the mouse order does not show me. I thought this was the pressurization map. But I guess it's not. Or maybe it's depressurized here, which is fine because it's outside. We'll see how it goes as it builds the next little bit. Grulion, you're my chef, correct? I need to leave Grulion up here then, and make sure the cooking gets done. Can you dye ship walls normal Victoria? You can through bats. So many things in the game are paintable. I knew you could change the color of people's clothing, but you can paint walls and chairs and basically anything else you want to now. And it's been that way for a few DLCs, and I had no idea. I had no idea you could paint stuff. And I just missed that entirely. But yeah, you are allowed to paint walls, and we've painted the front half so far. So midway through. I'm out of Tinctoria right now, and I forgot to grow any, so unfortunately it didn't quite work out that way. Alright. Ship guns online. It's still red. Huh. That's the issue. So I meant to deconstruct the power conduits, not the walls. So I wonder with that being marked to deconstruct, that's the issue. You're all offline now. You reconnect across the way. That's not going to work. That's being destroyed also. Again? Does that work? Show me the power, please. That will also not work. Can you reach this wall? There you go. Power for you. That's the light. Okay. Same for you. Maybe I can't reach here. Okay. Don't need to get rid of that. Oh, why am I trying so hard to keep the power lines in the wall? Why don't they just hide it underfoot? Occasionally forget how the video game is played, my friends. Occasionally we have these weird moments of, surely the video game's not played that way. Turns out it is. Fine. There's something weird in the wall here also. I mentioned this previously, but these walls are not lining up correctly, making me worry that there's some weird depressurization that's going to happen, but I'm not quite sure what's going on. Alright, it's 3 a.m. My people's sleep schedule is so far off right now because of the long underground exploration period. Grulion, the stove is still not plugged in. Alright. Alright, so we're all trying to eat raw food because the stove is not plugged in. How do I remedy that again? I wanted to make a wire here. Must remove that somehow. Nalphine, can you do that? Okay, I must defend the raw food. A mad boomalope! It's gone nutso! It has scaria already. Okay, shooters. I need my... Oh, if only the church were turned on, that'd be great. Oh, I'm missing substructure in a part of it. Ah, thank you for catching that. There's foundation already here, golfer, is what it says. I don't know, my friend. Ah, the wall. The wall's missing it. Thank you for seeing that. Nice eye, my friend. Nice eye indeed on that. Thank you so much. Okay, we have little Pistola friend here. You're gonna go that way. Seriarch, I know you want to sleep, but I need you. You're my only hope. HP, Rise and Shine also. Can I turn any of the guns on right now? No. What an awkward moment. Well, the front turret's working. Go, front turret, go! It hates front turret, obviously. Luckily, front turret's immune to fire. Well done, front turret. Well done. Hooray! Okay. The meat is useless, unfortunately, so no luck on that one. All worked out very well. Fantastic. The steel pile here still has plenty of steel. That's lovely. Jim, you in good mood? I'm going to clean up some blood. I think you've been cleaning too often, Jim. So I'm going to take you off of that so you get your growing done first. And then this zone is big enough that someone should move this out the way. Grillan, did you make some food? No, this is still offline. Okay. Nalphine. This power conduit didn't get made yet. So we're at the point now of eating raw food, unfortunately. Jim, sewing. These are 92. Look at some more potatoes. Potatoes. Good. The switch is functional. Fine. My ship's clean inside. Thank you. I've been trying to make it look halfway nice. It's still more cluttered than I want it to be. One thing you might know, Brondo, is you can deconstruct tables not using and keep them on the shelf. So I want to have more of my tables deconstructed. I like having them saved away. But thank you. I like my ship very much. It's making me very, very happy, and I hope that continues. Okay. Can you attach over there now? You go online, correct? Hey! Alright, we got ourselves online once more. Let's get our cook on. Lovely. Is there an ideal number of colonists you try to recruit towards? I mean, I think some people who play like normal big base are happy with 8 to 10. In a ship playthrough, I don't know, Blue Moon. Because I only have so much space, I could build out quite a bit more, right? Our current engine carry another 250 points or so, right? 218 points, yay math. Sorry, 216 points, yay true math. So we could build more, but I like my spaceship, I like my crew, and there's no job that is not being done right now. I think for me, that's often the marker of, you know, what another person. As of right now, it's all getting done. So I think one big question for people is, you know, do you have sufficient food sources that you can deal with all the people you have? And I should, but I don't quite right now. It's not as good as it ought to be, but it's coming together. All right, this monitor lizard here is ill. HP, you're gonna shoot it. The boom rat's actually healthy, so I want to deal with its being on fire. We get some food there. Alright. Endless missing, unfortunately. Unfortunately. You see, in Rimworld games, they have a whole line across the top. Yeah, I know there's some like bigger streamers whose goal is always what they call a mega base. And for the mega base, they'll try to have 20, 30 colonists. And that's cool. It's not really my jam, but I see why it's appealing, especially if you want to have a base on which every one of your colonists can be named. Good stun, thank you. And so it's just a different goal. I've mentioned previously that when I play this game, hey, the lizard ended up being good food. When I play this game, it's interesting to me to understand the role of each colonist in the colony. Once you get past a certain number, it gets very ant farmy very quickly. And though I like Alien Ant Farm and their Smooth Criminal remake from the 1990s or 2000s, I don't like when my Rimworld colonies become ant farmed by any means. Alright, friends, it's time for an ad break. Ad break of 3 minutes. We'll do some crossword. And then we'll get back to the game for another 10 minutes or so before we do some chess. Can't wait, can't wait. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. We've done all of the crosses, and now it's time to do some downs. Activity that might include a music round. So Story and I Care and Aeon there could all be absolutely wrong, just so you know. A music round, I'm not quite sure. Rattle off. I want to say this like make a list carefully. I'm not sure. Retort to a doubter. It is so. I'm going to say the so ending is likely. I really don't want to say it is so. But I'm going to do so. And that might be wrong later, but it feels plausible at least. Singer of the 1967 album, Hello, I'm Dolly. I assume it's Dolly Parton. She's been singing since the 60s, though. Man, that's a long time. That's like 60 years. I knew she'd been part of the culture for a long while. That's starting in the 70s, though. Wow. Give a talk. Give a talk. So give a talk could you orate, possibly? We'll see. Place to lie low. Is it like a hidey hole? Heidi, oh gosh. I'm gonna do this spelling. I have no idea if that's right. A trash can emanation is an odor. And lastly, a trash can dwelling Muppet. I love the back-to-backs there. It's an Oscar the Grouch. You're gonna ask if I want any help, if only there's indication we have noticed. The number of people, Fruit Bats, who in good faith have not seen this and tried to give me help. I never scold anyone as long as I'm not saying, like, you idiots, obviously this. I've changed the color on the please don't help me multiple times. I do not know what color is most eye-catching. I've considered using bright red for it, or having it flash in some way. But no, it's definitely the case that I enjoy, solving to my own, if it's just chat telling me less so. Also, I think I said a bit ago for implied. No, I said it earlier for diplomatic. It's not tacit. Implied, though, is tacit, definitely. Oracular is prophetic. All about that one. Recently manufactured, probably late model. I only know late model when applied to cars. Is that phrase still used, friends? Like a late model Cadillac means last year's. You want marquee? I forgot that marquee was a setting in OBS. This is the problem / the joy of having other streamers hanging out. Where is it? I've used marquee before. Oh, it's text transform, isn't it? No. This is not worth our time, of course. Is it a filter? It's old HTML. I'm fairly sure it's an OBS setting also, though. I really thought there was. I know I've had a marquee on before that said, currently playing Goodbye Horses by Q Lazarus. Up next, Goodbye Horses by Q Lazarus. We had it playing straight for like 4.5 hours. It was delightful. Metaphors being messy or complicated as a rat's nest. Diplomatic is just polite, of course. Regular site for a New York City subway rider. I have no idea. With a P. Hop, like jumping over turnstiles. Okay, some kind of race card. A cop. Cop's on the metro. Right corner done. Very happy with that. Time for the end of the ad break. Time for about 10 minutes more of Rimworld, and then on to the chess once more. I'm such a fan of the multi-game streaming. I've really enjoyed it recently, and hope I get to continue doing a little of this game, a little of chess each day. Initially, I wasn't quite sure if it was good content by any means, but I think it definitely is now, and that makes me happy. Okay, let's go ahead and figure out now. Well, the gunnery line's coming together. This is connecting into the switch, so they're all on now. Okay. If I turn off the switch, it cuts power to all of this. That's correct. So I want to finish out this bit here, namely connecting these two together. Okay. The lights need to attach something else. We'll get to that in a moment. When that's all attached, if I turn the switch off, the guns should all go off. 1 second. Okay. Nalfine, please destroy this. Already on it. Thank you. Are we out of steel now? It's in the mountain. There's still more. It just needs to be grabbed. Scroll is the way to make marquee work again. All right. Obviously, this is more important than playing Rimworld. I thought there was a filter for it. Filter. Scroll. There it is. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. What horizontal speed do we want? Is this good? Is this a good team? Does that make it better or worse? Better or worse? I need to have a space between helpless and the eye. Also, should probably be one big long line. Oh, what's that called? On like Fox News, or I guess ESPN, the scroll at the bottom of the screen, I think it ends in on, possibly also an X on word, like klaxon, a crawl. I thought they had some other word they used for it. Just news crawl. Okay. I thought there was some word. How do I look for this? Like, other word for news crawl. Chiron. That's it. Friends, I have a package at my front door. I must go answer it. Back in just a moment. Here I go. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. All right. Hello, friends. It's not the one from Canada. It's one from across town. If I say the word stronghold, does that mean anything to you? It involves stronghold. Chiron, though, is the term I was trying to think of. Thank you for helping me with that one. I'm always delighted when there's some word I can half remember and it shows up in mind. Alright, I'll look into using that crawl in the future. And I agree. I could be much more direct and just say, do not put answers in chat, or, you know, if you're trying to help me, don't, or I'll ban you if you say anything about the crossword. But I think for my channel, the I wish to remain helpless feels most appropriate, and frankly most hilarious. As you may have guessed, making things funny may be more important to me than making things clear. This is a mark against my pedagogy. I want to be very clear about that. I do not think it's the right way to be in the world. It's just how I happen to be in the world. So, my strongest apologies for being who I am, but, you know, it happens. How are we looking on our armored suits? As of right now, we've moved away from making armored suits. We're working on back suits again. I'm not sure Hades Pluto should be doing that, though. The greatest crafter is Nalfine at a 6. So honestly, we don't have a great crafter. They're all so-so. Something like that. Humor is more memorable than clarity. It's true. And truthfully, for my undergraduate teaching, I care less about precision than getting them in the right neighborhood of an idea and thinking through it for themselves. Now, I recognize if you're making engineers, it's important to have that precision, but I'm trying to make people who are able to think about their lives and their place in the world and what the world is and so on. And so for me at least, precision is slightly less important at this point. Just getting them to open to the idea is what really matters. Okay, all guns online. Otatoda, turn them off. The lights are going off also, but all guns offline. Ayy. So we have one switch for all of the forward weapons. Rear weapons do not exist. They might someday, but not quite yet. Alright, we have a bulk good trader visiting. I can buy plasteel from them most likely. And plasteel would help us make greater spacesuits. Greater meaning more of them, not better quality, unfortunately. Fantastic. Jim, do you want to go explore with me again? The heal root's not, so nothing else can get made in the time we have left here. All crops, stop sowing, I'm sorry. Jim, no more. It is now time for you to explore another room. Nearest unexplored room is this one. So far, we've found no enemies. I believe the ancient danger is buried here. Now, it might be false. If the ancient danger is just an ordinary room and I have Jim walk into it, I might feel a tiny little bit bad. Not incredibly bad, just a tiny little bit. Grulan, if you have nothing else to do, you can help with the mining, I suppose. Good man, good man. Hey, King Banhammer, thanks for that raid. How you doing? I know we met you a couple days ago. How was your stream, my friend? What were you playing? What were you doing? Please recount the past few hours of your life. Distracted by mining? Never, never, never. I've somehow developed the streamer skill of always seeing in my peripheral vision if there's a chat message. My wife tried to stream maybe a few months ago, and she found it such a hard thing to engage with the game or to talk and whatever, and to even notice there's chat messages. Another room, some more steel. This person's name is Ursht, like Ursher. Ursht there has a prosthetic leg who gets steel. That feels very, very unsporting, so let's not do that quite yet. Playing a game called Undermine 2. I've never heard of Undermine 2. Hope it was good fun, though. And you got things to do? Yeah, take care. Have a good time post-stream. Hopefully it's all good. Yeah, we'll see you again real soon. I sure do hope. And thank you for choosing our channel to raid into. Always a very sweet gesture by the people who choose to raid here of all possible places. Alright, say hello to these people. Hello, Crimson. Hello, Muffalos. So they probably have Muffalos for sale. No, they have horses for sale. Oh. We don't have the money for that kind of thing, unfortunately. Alright, they will buy my various cloth items. Will we raid someone? I feel really quite nervous raiding inside of the chess directory. Because we're not really a chess stream. And I don't want people to get the wrong idea. Furthermore, the idea of raiding from my, like, roughly 400 ELO channel into sending anyone of real ability concerned me. Raid back to Rimworld? I don't know. I've stopped raiding. I'm not sure why I've stopped raiding, but truthfully, this is something I should probably change on, or just accept that raiding is no longer part of the story. I'm very selfish with my community. I can't trust anyone. I've got tons of chem fuel. I'll go and sell 53 of it, because I like the number to look nicer. They have components I like to buy. Got lots of cloth. Lots of leather. I should be making scads of clothing to sell off. And I just haven't done that, unfortunately, so... Okay, we have scads of money now. I'm gonna keep saying the word scads. In case you don't like it, it's coming some more, I promise. The things I have I might want are various kinds of books. This improves one's social skills, I like that. Art skills, whatever. Cycloid brewing, whatever. Fearful hostility, bonus recreation gain. Alright, I will take your books. in exchange for whatever I gave you. Take some components also, if you don't mind. And, it's a lot of money. What can I give you that might help with that? Town Guard's bomb is recreational, so I need to keep that. Here comes some more leather. Dog leather. I swear I didn't kill any dogs. And if I did, they attacked me first. And deserved it, surely. Let's make a deal. Perfect. I thank you for the trade. Leave me a gift, thank you very much. Okay, once the items are hauled inside, I think we're going to go ahead and head down into the last pit. We have 5 days till we go. We're getting closer and closer to No More Steel, and when No More Steel, it's definitely time to jet. Disappointed we haven't found any plasteel at all on this map. I know there's some buried somewhere, and maybe we'll find it. Maybe we'll find plasteel down this hole. Why is everyone drafted? Huh. Surely didn't mean to do that. Okay. Getting the lights on is important to me. So. We want the lights to connect to a line that's just behind and plugs in here. I think. So. I don't need all of that, right? We just need like one piece here that attaches to the main line. But they need to not attach the gun line, right? That's the challenge here. I don't know if they can reach that. We'll see in a moment. Okay, can't go there because that attaches to the switch. You have to go to here instead. Now the front light, I'm not sure what to do about that. It's 1, 2, it's like 5 away. Yeah, kind of not sure. It's gonna plug in also, isn't it? We're working on it. It's gonna take a little while to get this thing all sorted. Okay, I can move this forward. There's probably some mod that makes this much, much easier. Actually, we can leave those there. No, we can't. Okay, one more time. So, this line, they can't touch, though. I might need to redo everything here in a moment. That's fine, though. It's going to be so great when it works out. So darn pleased. Jim, what's wrong with you, my friend? You're kind of tired. You ate raw food again. You gotta stop doing that, man. Gotta stop doing that. Rice is roughly ready to go. I said we wanted to head into the hole today. 36 p.m. though, so I guess tomorrow instead. Then I do want to change these defensive points into rooms instead. So I guess I'm gonna tear down the steel barricade here. It might move out farther eventually. We have lots more space to build. And truthfully what I want is to make some wall. And to do that, I'm going to put down some additional grav ship structure. So I think the intention is really just to jam this corner in. And have a wall all the way along maybe. And I have no idea what it's going to look like, but that'd be kind of cool. That'll get done fairly soon. And then we'll do the other side as well. How many grav tiles do I have left? Only 84 of them. Okay. And they're needed for pressurized doors also. And I believe you can find grav tiles only in one of the underground areas here. We already found them, so we may be expanding this side this time and the other side next time. Perhaps. Okay. It's 4 a.m. Everyone's awake for some reason, so just time to head down once more. Jim, you got the gut worms. You're a-okay. Over to Toda, on you go. Gruan, come on. HP stays up top solo. And And the Muffalo stays here also, unfortunately, because it can't fight underground for some reason. All very strange. The spaceship expanded to meet the needs of the expanding spaceship. It's true, it's true. I think it looks better organized than ever before, though. And that makes me very, very happy. What are you all attaching to? You found power, you tricksy so-and-sos. Oh, what a mess. Okay, the hope is that this light can reconnect to back here somewhere. It's reconnecting to the same one over and over again. Do they only reconnect to nearest? Conduit, please. Fine. Or do they reconnect to the nearest powered? Well, good luck, batteries. Keep it going for now. All right, team. Last room. Here we have it. Here, there are 2 entrances / exits, neither of which is a security door. We'll start with the one that's a little bit bigger and more open, thus easier to get through. Last area we found no hostiles except for 1 wasp drone. Will that continue this time? A bunch of old shelves, old ovens rather, a place to eat, and then L the Builder. The Builder. We have an ancient blast door. We'll have Sarah go ahead and dig through on that one, and with the rest of the team head north and see what's up this way. Very awkward little room here. Also an ancient security turret. Hopefully that can never ever turn on again. Good luck, Jim. Okay. No drones. No nothing. Other doors to begin hacking. I'll send Oda over on one. And the other one will send Nalfine on 2. Other 2 people can wander around and enjoy themselves. But the mystery of the 3 doors is up next. Unfortunately, up next will be tomorrow. Friends, it is time to end the Rimworld portion of the show and move over to a little game called Chess. It's going to be a good time. For now, though, we're going to save this game. We're going to say thank you, Tynan, for our lovely day in the Rim. And, I'll get back to you again tomorrow, I promise. I had Jim a Devil's Strand red shirt. I am intending to dress everyone in the colors of their occupations. But I need at some point to get more Tinctoria to do that. That's right. Maybe we should have a ritual of saying thank you, Tynan. We should directly thank the developer of any game that we play. Like, we have to discover who came up with the idea of the games we play, and then have a ritual of celebration towards them. Alright, I believe I can say ELO 386 or so. I'll say 385-ish, and a little smiley face. Because I actually am smiley face about chess right now, because we are improving bit by bit. Who do I thank after playing chess? The musical Chess claims it's 2 brothers who are fighting for some throne that camp with chess as a way of solving their problems. Is this true? I don't know. Do I like the story? Sort of. Do I like the songs? Very, very much. Thank you, ABBA. That's right. That's right. Maybe I should just play the soundtrack to Chess in the background. The problem, of course, I'll get distracted by the singing and try to sing along and not focus on the game, of course. All right. Let's go and play a couple quick puzzles to get warmed up. Should we do a lesson? What's the current lesson? Let's break the game of chess down to smaller sections. All right, let's do it. What are we going to learn this time? It's important to pay attention to what your opponent is trying to do each turn. I'm trying not to blunder. Watch the video. No. How should white escape this check? Well, okay. So if we move there, they can just... Yeah, I guess we move here, it's safe. Well, better yet, we take. We can't take. Wait, why did... Oh, are we going this way? I guess we flipped sides. So I guess I go here. And that way if it goes forward, we can eat it. Black has no way to win the pawn or promotes. The game should end in a draw. Okay, good. Number 2, black's attacking both your rook and your knight. How can you save both of them? So it's doing this thing. How do I stop that? My knight can't defend the rook. My rook could move to here. If they take the knight, we take the queen. Nice. Next up, white must recapture on b3, but be careful. How do we do it? Here's b3. Right. Why is a be careful moment? If we take this way, nothing happens. Take this way. Oh! Ah, tricksy, tricksy, tricksy. So how do we retake in a way that we don't lose our queen? Well, there's no media attack, right? We can't get there right away. Wrong, you fool! Black is simply up material winning position. Try again or use the hint. Is there a way to trap the knight, possibly? There's not. So I can't take that, obviously. If we go here, we just lose the queen. I can move a pawn forward, but that just gives a target to the knight. What do you want from me? So if I move here, I'm attacking the knight. But I'm missing something important. They want me to take something, I believe. I think that's what the point is. But I don't want to lose my queen. Okay, I need the hint, unfortunately. I'm not quite clever enough to understand what's happening here. There are 2 ways to capture black's knight. One allows checkmate, and the other prevents checkmate. Choose carefully. Oh, okay. So, really? But it's not a free knight. They'll eat the queen, right? Wait. Oh, they're going the other direction. I'm sorry, I'm struggling with directionality here. This does not eat the queen. We're going that way. Hey, it's fine. Man, it's the second one in a row I got confused about which side of the board's mine. Sorry. Alright. Pawns, you may have learned, do not go backwards. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. So, if we take here, nothing much happens. Take here, it seems about the same in either way. That said, it's pretty sure that one allows checkmate, the other prevents checkmate. Why? This does not seem to affect checkmate at all, does it? Oh, this allows the queen to come down. Hey, okay. So she came across this way. So we can take this now. Hey, we figured it out. We figured it out. It's all good. It's all good. Black's attacking in our king and rook on a1. All right, I am the king apparently. What's the best defense? So we go over this way. They just take. That's pretty bad. If we come down this way, it's much better. Ah, good. Ah, good. Yes. Oh, that's less good. Okay. What's white's best response to this? We can move the king over to better protect themselves. Wait, better yet, a checkmate is a good way to end a threat. Last one for now. White's knight is on the b5 square right there. How should we handle that? Okay, so they can attack here. Rook is cool. They attack here. Queen is cool. They attack here. Queen is cool. There doesn't seem to have any jumps right now that are immediately concerning. Here's the nonsense. Everyone's attacking this pawn here. We could kick. Kicking's a possibility. The c-pawn moving forward lets the bishop take the knight. I kind of like this, so the pawn comes across. The queen going forward, we just lose the queen. I don't think there's a way to, like, checkmate immediately. No. Queen forward 1 does some stuff. This forward 1 allows me to develop the bishop in a turn. How about this? You fool! All right. White is threatening nxc7. Yeah, that's... So the concern is this gets taken. What if I go forward? No, again, that loses the knight. I said this. This leads to that. Yeah, I agree. Queen forward 1 covers a lot. No. Add another defender to c7 square. Add another defender to here. Oh, it's this one. Hey, okay, so it's knight on the outside, good to good. Exchange, they come down, take, all good. Okay, my apologies. That trying to figure out what I'm trying to do. They say I've mastered it. No, I haven't. Just so you know, no, I haven't. That said, let's play a game, let's get a win, and see how it goes. I don't know what my elo is right now, but it's going okay. Thank you all for being here. We're going to ignore chat from this point forward. As always, you're the best people. We're playing against someone from the great nation of India. No great surprise there. There are a lot of people in India. They move forward only one step. I worry that means that the bishop is going to get involved in nonsense. Just so you know, I'm expecting bishop nonsense here. I do not know how to respond to the bishop nonsense. I can't attack it immediately. So if the bishop comes out to here, we'll say, the c-pawn forward could be useful. Or I can just block this. Now, if I block that, it's the white, right? So they'll then come here, and I'll block that way. All right. Do we get mated in one turn here? I believe that this is fine. Hey, it's the queen. I don't like this video game at all. Okay, the queen is attacking the f-pawn. Note 1. If need be, I can go there to protect the f-pawn. All fine. She's also attacking here. Let's defend that by moving a pawn forward. I thought it'd be the bishop. It's queen nonsense instead. So just make sure nothing is hanging. Everything is fine. If this, then this. We don't like it, but it's doable. Okay. I'm not sure what's happening right now. I think what's happening right now is we're going to be castling on the queen side. I'm very confused over there. Alright, everyone's moving out on that side. It's called Vont Cruche's Opening. You say so, video game. Good old Vont Cruche, my favorite and yours too, perhaps. If I move this forward, then the queen is protecting this also. This lets my bishop get some space. As right now, the bishop's attacking here, so we can get the queen to attack there. That'd be pretty nifty. Hello. Okay. If I attack there, and they attack there, I can be up a pawn and attacking the queen. If I move that, they could move this down to pin. If I don't take that and they attack there, I can go there and be even with this pawn or attack. Well, we'll see how this goes. There's currently one attack on the f-pawn, and the king can protect themselves. I think we're okay for the moment still. Hello. Okay. If I jump here, it's possible for you to come down, but we can kick there. We're attacking the queen now. There's no one attacking the space. So presumably the queen is going to move a little bit. Fine. She's attacking here now. I can attack to here and have a fork of the king and the rook and the queen. There's no one attacking that position. Yeah? What a strange opening this has been. Oh, there's a check. Son of a gun. I was very excited to find that. I'm still excited to find that, but still. Okay, that's fine. So no attack there. That's unfortunate. We can jump to here. That's protected. Boo! Boo, video game. Boo! For a moment, that was going to be really cool, but this is fine also. The pawn is hanging now. No, it's actually not. The queen's there. If I can get my queen forward, that'd be pretty nifty. Yeah, I want to get my back row emptied out more, but I've not done too much. Okay, we thought that might happen, so now I can move the bishop forward, inviting a bishop exchange, or I can move forward the pawn. The pawn also protects here. This weakens the eventual intended queenside castle. This develops the same, but blocks the queen in, sort of. Oh, incidentally, I could go here, couldn't I? Never mind. I was gonna say the knight covered. The knight covers here also, unfortunately. I'm gonna use the bishop, and if they want to exchange, more power to you, brother. More power to you. With the queen being here, I'm not sure queenside castle makes sense. Yeah. Hello. Okay, queen forward. Cool. Evens, I'm +1 still. The queen is now attacking here and here. There's only the one attacking the F side. We can castle if we want to. The queen protects this. I'm not overly concerned. I'm going to castle. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I need to develop more pieces. Like, obviously, they castle that side. They've already... I'm actually surprised with the way they weaken that side already, that they'd castle. But cool. Sounds good. Okay. I can attack the queen here. That allows me then to go here and attack the rook who can't get out. There's no longer a way for her to immediately check us. Maybe I should hold off on that for right now and develop some other pieces. The development of the knight here seems okay. The development of the rook, or the bishop, I don't quite know what to do, honestly. Though this pins, this pins the pawn, I suppose. The queen can go threaten the rook also. Possibly I should have done that. Hello. Okay, so this is now pinned also. Interestingly, if that were to be dealt with, I wouldn't mind the queen going in, because none of this can respond to it. Though, the queen is blocking backwards, or covering the rook backwards. Something to keep in mind there. So what can I do right now that would be useful? I mean, develop the knight, obviously. What did I discuss doing previously as well? Interesting to note that this is covered. If I move my queen forward, this would be covered also. Not sure what that amounts to, but it's a thing anyway. Okay, I can move you forward. That'd do basically nothing for us. We're at the point now that I don't quite know what to do. There are enough possibilities. I mean, having a pile of rook, queen, pawn feels excessive. If I move my pawn forward, the queen can then directly see B here, but she'd be the only attacker and the king can defend itself. If I step forward here, I can threaten the rook, but the bishop is there to stop it. I think I'm going to leave you roughly here. We could move forward one. If we move forward one, the knight then covers. Or, as mentioned before, the knight moving through might be great fun, but the bishop can take the rook if they want to make the exchange. I'll go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and do that one. If the queen comes down and attacks the f-pawn, my queen covers. And that seems pretty swell. I don't think they're going to let me do what I'm planning to do here. It's also a move that I think some of you have discouraged me to do. The moving forward into the... the moving forward into this position, because it gets the rook stuck in the corner, or the king stuck, knight stuck in the corner. But I'll definitely take it. So if we were to do what I'm planning to do right now, it's not a check, but attacks the rook and the queen both. No one's defending this position at all, so that's good for me. It allows the queen to attack here, which is currently not covered at all. It'd be an exchange of a rook for a bishop, which I do like. Or the rook comes forward and it's uncovered as well. If I move the queen to here, that's all protected. But then they might take my knight. If they take the knight, though, I mean, this might get gangbusters pretty fast, yeah? I mean, if I take the knight, so I move the queen to here, they, charge or something. I take that. They end, so that, what's the exchange there? It's 6 for 5. And my queen is then here. And she can attack here. Okay, man, there's too much going on here. 1 second. Okay, so if I move here to defend all of this, the queen... No, the rook takes. I take. We're up for the moment. The queen can see here then. I'm going to be aggressive. This might be the wrong decision because that bishop is not defended at all. It puts the queen to a kind of strong position. She's only attacking the c pawn and the a pawn. Okay. If she goes to the a pawn, it's not an immediate problem, but it's definitely not the best thing we've ever seen. And in fact, if she goes here and then here, I believe that's checkmate. So I think kicking the queen could be correct, but I recognize that she's trying to stop my horsey also. Okay, how does this work? So I take here, she takes here. We can move a pawn forward to give the king a place to move to. That said, I believe this is just checkmate. I believe, unfortunately, this is just checkmate. So if I move my queen forward... Does this work? We're probably lose our knight here and feel bad about it, but better that than a checkmate. Okay, move 14 I need to evaluate. I wanted that rook so badly, but obviously I can't give up a checkmate for it. So now we're kind of behind. Now we're not doing terribly well, and that kind of bums me out. That said, we can fork here, can't we? We can fork and check. Okay, cool. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, move 14 must consider a little bit more. My knight back here is undeveloped. Gotta fix that. Yeah, I mean, they're still jammed in here. Suggests that I should be winning, right? They have not done any development on one side, and yet I'm behind by 3 right now. That doesn't feel very nice, honestly. I'm not a big fan of that, but I'm not quite sure what to do about it other than, yeah, that's a shame. It's a bit of a shame. It's alright, we'll work on it. So they have to move somewhere. Cool. We currently have no one covering up here at all. So the queen can go in and just be lost, unfortunately, for right now. I think we just take the knight right now, though I'd love to be productive in some other way. I don't know what that means right now. So I'm taking the knight. No one's attacking here at all. I'm not going for the rook because then we'd lose our queen. Hello, good to see you. Okay, we have multiple pieces now attacking the c pawn. That's not ideal. And the queen is not defending it at all. So, if you go here, things get real dicey real quick. If I move my rook forward, I think we're fine. This comes, I guess, and then that. This comes. Hello. Okay. Not a big fan of what's happening here, gotta say. Not a big fan at all. Okay, if I move forward, things get real bad real fast. We all know that. It's absolutely true. If I move the pawn forward to kick... Okay, how could that possibly be responded to? The queen comes forward, it's check, I can't do anything. I could move my rook forward one, sacrificing it, I guess. I can move my king also. If I move my king, then what happens? If I move my king this way, then it protects both of these, sort of. I go this way, they go there, I can take that. The queen comes down, I got problems. Oh, interestingly, the queen is protecting this spot also. That's good. That's good. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna do that. We're in some, like, endgame nonsense I don't fully understand. I don't want to just give my queen, obviously. Getting that knight involved would be very cool. Okay, not ideal. Not ideal, not ideal. So the king can't go to stop that. We could attack here, but we checkmate also, unfortunately. I'm going to have to move my buddy over again. I suspect we're going to lose very quickly here, friends, just so you know. It's how it's going to be. And I'm okay with that, but I need to, evaluate what I could have done differently to avoid this. They're only +2, so no panicking, of course. But I need to figure out, like, a way out of this. Okay. So, not ideal. There's no possible blocker right now that would save us. The king can go back, not great. The king can go forward, not great. In either way, we can't protect the rook anymore, and gosh, I hate that. I could move my queen to here. Move my queen to here invites a queen trade. If the queen trade happens, we could then take in either direction, and I think that's a good idea. If they don't take it, we're threatening the rook now. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like a wily coyote trying to grab as best I can from below, unfortunately. Okay, they move the rook over. I can take this safely now. If I take this and they take this, I can take this. If I move up one... So this isn't necessarily a queen trade, unfortunately. I'm unable to check currently Okay. If I check, I wonder how long this check has been here. If we've been useful earlier. So if I check, they move to here. I can't do anything of value then. Because if we move it, then, I don't know, like the king can go here? Does that help even a little bit? No, it still asks the queen. I can't think through checking sequences, unfortunately. I really struggle with that. I don't know what to do, team. Oh, man. I'm going to do this. Now, yeah, okay. Okay, that worked out okay. I need to get my other rook active ASAPly. I'm so far behind on time. I wonder if it's a studied attack. I suspect it is. It's kind of cool. You're currently checking here. I can move my knight forward to help with that. I'm also able to check if I want to. The check doesn't help us. I can move forward to here, but nothing happens from that. So I like this move. I think, maybe, I'm not sure. Okay. Hello. So we take that, we lose that, no good. I can put my rook on an open file that could be very, very good for us. It does allow the queen to come down here and cause problems, but I think it's the case. Let's see. Rook. How do I do this? Oh, it's tough. It's tough for me. We could back up the king also. We could defend this also. I'm going open file. That way, if they jump forward, well, we'll figure it out. We're hemmed in right now. You're going to see some speed chess pretty soon, my friends. All right, the queen is now attacking this and checking also. If I move forward here, I potentially sacrifice a rook for the queen, and I'm absolutely all about that. The knight cannot jump to a safe place. I'm playing so defensively right now, unfortunately. I need to get my pawns moving. Definitely and clearly. I like that we're covering an open line here. That's pretty cool. I remember in the lesson we just finished, there was a question of what's your opponent trying to do with each move? I think my question is, what am I trying to do with each move right now? That's the God's honest truth on this one. I just don't know. We could push this pawn forward also. Could be cool. If the pawn goes forward, the queen can just come this way then. All right, so you're lined up this way. If I... lot of pressure on the king. I've got to find a way to get rid of something that's attacking the king right now. If I move my rook to here, it threatens this. But that's just a rook for a knight. Makes no sense. If we go here, that's bad. If I go here, I can take a pawn. But at some level, so what? If they come here, that's check. I guess I want to defend here. Is that right? I don't know. don't know. Still not advancing pawns. I mean, they're not either, but... And there's not really a clear pawn line through. Also, if the queen attacks this way, we got that. Okay, so they're coming down the back end. Not ideal. Either way I can punish what they just did. If the queen moves, or if the pawn moves forward, they just take here, check, not great. I can move my rook back, again, very defensively. I can move my rook forward, trying to attack there. If I move my rook to here, rather, it blocks out both of those. Yeah, unfortunately, this ending is too complex for me. I do not know what I should be doing. There's probably some attack I should be making somewhere. I just don't see it, unfortunately. So I suspect we're going to grind ourselves into nothingness over the next little bit here, unfortunately. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, with that gone... what do we do, team? I think we lose, unfortunately. Yeah. They're playing pretty well. I don't quite have the moves for this one, so I think we say GG in a moment here. And, yeah, really applaud them for their good work. All the way, all the way. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. I wonder at what point it turned to their side, such that I would not be able to recover it all. Like I said, making very reactive moves. I don't like that at all. Hello. I want to stay away from the wall, obviously. Okay. What can I have this rook still? Okay. My rook can hammer home. If we do that, the king moves here. I can't do anything because of that. Okay. If I move here, they just take. I think we're GG, friends. I think we're GG, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. They've done a great job of pinning me in, and I just don't see a way to unpick it, I suppose. So this is blocked out because of that. I'm trying to leave my rook here to cover that. Oh, you know what? Well, that's pretty bad. Should have moved my rook, team, just so you know. I don't know how to punish anything, unfortunately. Well, there's a check. Y'all like checks? I like checks. Checks are fun. Checks are for kids. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Forward goes the king. Forward goes the king, my friends. I guess knocking out pawns here would be useful, so we can try to run that way. I believe we're like mate and 0, incidentally. I believe the game is basically done, but it's very sweet of them to let me continue playing. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. I should be playing for stalemate, I guess, but look, I forked something. Now, I can't actually attack there. I could attack. I can't actually attack any of them, but Battle King Ho. If I can get there, that'd be pretty cool. Hello, good seeing you. Bum. Nothing to do. Maybe we're not gonna stalemate with a rook on the board, obviously. I believe checkmate's coming very, very soon here, friends. In the next mere seconds, we'll call it. Is that checkmate? Yes. Is that checkmate? No. He's close, though. Close, though. I mean, I guess they move over. I can take the rook, then. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, we only need to survive another 13 minutes. Hello, good seeing you. Okay. So, in this setup, I take things. Do I attempt to bully some pawns now? The king can step over. It doesn't help at all, though. I'm bullying pawns. I have no idea what else to do, unfortunately. I should probably resign right now, like, just so we all know. I know resigning is the correct move, but, maybe they'll blunder. Wouldn't that be swell? The trap tightens. The noose locks down around our poor king. We can't go there. Is that GG? Yeah, okay. Very good, very good, very good. All right, all right, all right. Hello, friends. Good seeing you all. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. I struggled quite a bit with that one. I think for the last probably 20 moves, 15 moves, I was just like on my back in some ways, really struggling. So I know there was a move in which I had my knight here or so, and I threatened a rook as a here, and the queen came and ate me. And I didn't like that at all, so I screwed something up. Hey, no blunders, no blunders. That's pretty good. Yeah, I appreciate no blunders. Very kind of it. Anyway, so I had a bit of an issue here. Literally not a blunder, but I was doing well in the intro. That's pretty good. Let's see how it goes. How it goes. All right, so turn 17 or so. All right, I look forward to seeing it. Yeah. So early queen movement concerns me. Went forward. Yeah. Forward. Ignore that. No, let me believe I didn't have a blunder. I didn't have a blunder. It didn't say. It says no blunder. I had no blunder. Or keep that in mind. Yeah. So they do this like I'm dumping out the left hand side of the board strategy. I keep seeing the inaccuracies, but it still didn't work out for me. We developed some pieces. Some pieces develop. Okay. I attack there. Good move. They attack there. Fine. I king. That seems good too. I missed a mate and one. I mean, welcome to my life. Okay, at this point, I discover I could do this. Why do I not do this? I know I talk myself out of it. But why? Oh, yeah. I talk my way out of it because it's actually the check. I discovered that only too late. That's why we can move this way. They don't like that because I played the same piece twice. They'd preferred the queen exchange. Cool. They would then take my knight. Saying they don't take my knight. They go here instead. Why don't they take my knight here? At this level, I'm sure they take my knight. I guarantee they take my knight then. All the way. Oh, mutual pin. Good eyes, good eyes, good eyes. The things we don't really see. Anyway, I didn't make that choice. I made this choice, you fool. I do kind of like it. I do kind of like it because at least it's protected. That's fun. All right, they do this early game nonsense. I'm apparently winning by a lot through early game nonsense. I'm not sure I am. We block correctly. They take. We take. Fine. They're attacking a pawn. We castle. Great moves. Awesome. I move forward, attacking the F pawn. They come across. Have a little fork there. Okay. They're attacking a bunch of stuff. Right. I believe this is the move where I go back and forth between finally attacking. I missed a better way to win a rook. Okay. So they prefer this to this. It's not really a loss of goodness. I like it because it forces the queen to move. Now, this, they're calling a better... Oh, the check. Ah, the check. Ah, the check. Ah, the check team. I was so focused on here and here that I didn't even notice the check. So I was convinced I'd move here, they would just move the knight, and then I'd lose my queen. Oh, man. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Alright, so I missed that. I absolutely like that. I did this. They came here. Okay. Apparently it's a bad move. The check still exists. But I get kind of freaked out. Because... Yeah, because of the possibility of this happening. So, if this had happened, am I right? It would have been really bad news bears for us. Because there's nothing we can do that attacks it. We move forward one. Other order. I just want to play this out. Like, it's not a huge deal, but assume I did, I don't know, this or something, fine. They come to here. Okay, it's not mate in one the way I thought it would be. Because I'd have time to move. Isn't that it? Oh, I can attack. All right, regardless. I always forget that the king can attack in these moments, but it wasn't as dire as I thought it was. I was definitely concerned about that. They're continuing to say, brother man, would you please attack that pawn? I say, no, I refuse. I will never attack that pawn, unfortunately. All right, they move their queen forward. Right, I kick it. They take that. I think it was going to happen regardless, unless I noticed the queen move, unfortunately. Fine, I take this. I finally knows it's check, maybe. Man knows there's check there. It's great. They move away a little bit. I take that. Fine. Okay. That's a bad move. I have a chance to win a bishop through a fork. Ah. Okay. So once again, following through on checks is strong. I could have done this. That requires this. I can then take this safely. Yeah, I need to spend more time talking through like the weaknesses in the king's position. No, queen to f1. No. I'm taking things, having fun. No, I'm enjoying myself. I think this is a fine pathway of going, taking pieces. All right, so I didn't do that, of course. Instead, I did what? Why did I move my rook forward one? I must have had a reason to do that. Why did I do that? What was I thinking? Okay, I was thinking I'm afraid of this piece being attacked by two, right? I think we've said a lot of times that if there's more than one attacker here, the king just dies. And so getting multiple attackers there, or multiple defenders, is very, very important. I see that this move is a check. But yeah, I got really, really focused on... I mean, it's not the F pawn, it's the C pawn, but the same kind of thing. Yeah, I think anytime I see more than one attacker on proximity to the king, I get very concerned. Disregard the king. Hi. I hope we're doing well, aimbot. We could have checked here instead. This is the continuation of Ain't That Swell. And I see that it is. Okay, this is move 17. Remember you were saying I'm missing major at move 17. Okay, it's here. Okay, I see how they're moving forward. There is a major mistake now. I see that if the queen goes here, that's it. Yeah, I missed that all the way. I missed that all the way there. Instead, I considered worrying about, oh no, how do I protect, etc., etc. Yeah, I got really focused on defense there. I got really focused on, can we possibly do anything to save the king? As many of you know, I have like two settings right here, the offense setting and the defense setting. And once I've decided that they're getting very aggressive against a single place, I tend to shut down my attack. Now, again, I recognize this is not a good thing. I'm merely explaining what happened to the moment. So, yeah, I see that's a major blunder. All very good. I think what it comes from, as many of you know, I struggled for a long time with very early queen attacks, in which I have to make sure I don't hang anything, everyone's defended, etc., etc. And so I think because of the trauma of that, I'm still focused on when I've got queen attacking things, I've got to deal with it. But no, of course I agree that checks and checkmates are more important. But yeah, cool stuff, cool stuff. And I guess that's basically it. Yeah, I guess that's basically it. When was the big swing? It was here. Yeah, I was losing that night all the way. Hey, Gail, how's it going? We're evens here. And then missing that makes it kind of rocky. So the big swing was that I moved my king instead of getting the mate in one. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I know we kind of run around. These last moves are a bunch of just... I wish that things worked out, but... they don't really make any inaccurate moves. My moves are fine. But yeah, it's just the gradual losing the position. No point talking that out. All right, very good, very good. So our first game of the day, we had some really nice moments. I'm going to lie to myself and say that so I stay motivated. Game number 2. All you new folks coming in, I appreciate it. I'm a fairly new player, now at 375, etc. Do I move on purpose or in response? I mean, in response is the correct answer. I'd like very much to move on purpose, but I'm a 375 player. The idea of moving with purpose is somewhat beyond me. All right, friends, I'm ignoring you now. Have a nice game. Enjoy yourself. I'll do it the best I can, etc., etc., etc. This is a 310. I should win this match. We'll see how it goes, actually, factually. But if you're enjoying yourself, we play about 2 hours of chess every single day of the week. A little bit more on the Saturdays, and so it's a lovely time being with you. Okay, if we go forward here, then etc., etc., they attack here. Hooray. Let's do it. The center game is what we play around this family. Okay. So I take this. They take this. Very early queen trade that denies castling. Sure. As many of you know, if I can get rid of my queen, it's for the best. Interesting. I didn't expect that. Do I just keep taking pawns? I think I just keep taking pawns. I've never done that before. Yeah. Cool. We'll take it. We should probably develop some pieces next. Alright. Fun. I'm up by 1. I'll take it. Currently there are no attacks on any of my pieces. I can't make any checks. We could push forward in glory, but let's not do. Instead, let's just go ahead and develop... I don't know what I want, actually. I can threaten a knight, I guess. Sure. If they come forward, and I take, and they take... Yeah, bishop for queen, all about it. Every day of the week. My current purpose, speaking with purpose, my current purpose is to attempt to allow my king to castle. That's what we're going for right now. I notice this is my white bishop here, which is useful in checking here if I want to. If I check here, the king must go there. Or they can move a pawn forward, and we get kicked all the livelong day. So maybe for now, we just hang out here, seeing some stuff all good. We develop our little knight, and now we can castle safely. Won't that be swell? And I think early checks I struggle with because of the possibility of kicking. But who knows? It could be a trick to keep in the old back pocket. I'm very glad that I'm +1 pawn. Come out of the opening, or I guess, are we still in the opening? When does the opening end? Now the end game ends when, or begins when the queens are off the board. Which say that I don't think I ever have an end game actually. Oh man. Those of you who are experts of the game, I hope you do enjoy the shenanigans down here in the sub 400 realm. 386 is my high elo so far. I had it earlier today. So we're on the upswing of our recent play. I'm actually very, very happy indeed. But. I don't know, our friend here seems like a somewhat slower player. That's fine. I'm very deliberative at times also. If they were to push the pawn forward, I guess we'd take this way. And then we'd bishop potentially... Wait 1 second. If they came forward and I took this way, that's an even exchange. I take this way, queen for bishop. Yeah, I think that's fine. So hopefully they don't come forward there. Oh, they're disconnected. Oh no. Oh no. Indian internet. Inconsistent. Minute 30 left. So insofar as their king and their queen are both still kind of jammed in there, man, I guess it's a possibility to move the knight out the way, have the queen come up to here, and then try to lock brother in that way. And, yeah, I don't know how that would work exactly. And as long as this pawn remains here, not quite sure. That said, they moved the f-pawn. I know many of you strongly disapprove the f-pawn moving, and I guess this is the moment where we see why that is, because it does expose the king so very much. I hate to win this way. I absolutely hate winning by very early disconnect. It often seems to be people who come from nations that I think of as not having as strong of an infrastructure. And I can imagine the frustration. You're playing your game, you're having a good time, and then, oh no, internet's out again. At this early point in the game, I can't imagine them rage quitting, so I don't know. Hey, they're back. Welcome back. All right, I almost said GG and looked at chat. I did not do so. All right, hello to you, Tyler Sigma F, or Tyler's IGMAF. What's your name? I don't know. Anyway, back at it again. What are we going to do? Still thinking something. The king is kind of trapped there right now. But I don't really know how to play that, unfortunately. Other than I know like, I'm supposed to attack in multiple ways on that spot and so on. But I will not be taking advantage of that kind of play. I honestly don't even know how the Scholar's Mate so-called works. I'm aware of it as a thing. Somebody tell me to watch out for it, but maybe I should actually study it. It's one of the dark arts, so I don't want to use it against my opponent. Uh-oh. We got our disconnect friends. Oh, I'm reading chat. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hello, aimbots! If a squirrel can understand English, would explaining what the moon is translate? Wittgenstein has a section in which he talks about if a lion could speak, could we actually understand it? And he argues no. He argues that because concepts are developed by the life world, and the life world of the lion is so different, from the life world of the human, our conceptual frameworks are so different that we wouldn't be able to, yeah, we wouldn't be able to make sense of it at all. Now, is he right about this? I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, we as humans have very different worlds than lions, but we can also understand people who have very different worlds than we do. And I think if we say the lion can't understand us, then does that mean we also can't understand the person who lives on Sentinel Island in principle? Who's this? It's Ludwig Wittgenstein. Here we go. Witttegestgein. It's one of his later books called The Philosophical Investigations. In earlier life, he writes a book that is, primarily arguing there is a structure to be found to the world that is the sum total of all true propositions. And then in later life, he gets disappointed and confused by this view, and so late Wittgenstein writes the Investigations, and it's quite good. So, and then he has a bunch of like blue and brown notebooks, but yeah, I think Investigations is the place to start it. It's a hard book. It's a hard book. There are Wittgenstein scholars who have no idea what parts of it mean, but I recommend it. Okay. Well, we win. Hooray! Plus 7 points, I guess. Let's go ahead and play another one. Now I'm going to think about that one. I should have played Queen H5. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure I should have. What does Queen H5 even mean? One more time. Hello, Kenny. Kenny from the great nation of Taiwan, correct? Yep, okay. Let's do some this thing this time. This thing this time sounds fun. I like this thing this time very, very much. It's been a while since we played a little Alkine defense. Okay, cool. I now go here. I believe we're supposed to push in again. Hello, lovely to see you. Okay, so this is not what I expected. So they threaten here. We can move forward to defend in a variety of ways. Notably, that thing. Alkine's defense normal variation, they call it. Hey, it's the queen and the bishop. No. No. This is not what I've asked for. Okay, so move here, it adds more defenders, etc. If I push forward here... What is even going on, team? Why does this keep happening? Okay, so... Man, like I said, someone asked earlier, is your play, like, purposive or responsive? It's responsive. It's very, very, very responsive, unfortunately. And you're seeing that right here. I can attack here. That does not properly kick, though. Okay, I'm not sure, team. I'm not sure. I've blocked out my knight's forward movement pattern. We'll see what happens. So no one is hanging right now. Everyone is defended. We'll see. Hello, knight guy. So even more attackers are happening here. Endless attackers as far as your eye can see. I think I move forward here now and invite that, which gives another defender to here. Maybe. Okay, the chaos begins. So, I think I want to take here. Is that true? Because I need to get the queen involved also. If the knight jumps to here, the queen can stop that legit. If I attack here, then... Wait. If I attack here... then I'm allowed to take... These are not even exchanges. Wait, what's happening? Okay, that's an even exchange. If you take this, that's not an even exchange. Huh. Huh. I got really confused and worried because thinking of my pawns as equal value to all of their pieces. Yeah, we don't mind this. This is fine. This is in fact good for us. Let's not panic. Maybe. I gotta deal with the. So currently we're doubled, of course. I'd like to undouble if possible by attacking into e5. That'd be pretty swell. We'll see how it goes. If their bishop comes forward here, I actually might undouble. Does that make sense? Because if okay, I think I'm gonna take this, and the reason why is if I take real quick, if I take this, we're up points. But the queen comes over then, and I can't do anything about that. And then she can go here. Well, the knight protects against that. I'm confused. I've never seen this opening before, which is very exciting for me. I guess if she comes here, if she comes all the way, if she comes here to fork, hello, good seeing you. Okay, I attack there. She's attacking 2 pawns. If she wants to queen trade, I don't mind that. I can attack her here also. What am I missing? Well, if I attack her there, I'm not protecting this anymore. Yeah, if she wants to queen trade, I guess legit. If she goes here, that's hanging now. Okay. Okay. I can move forward and attack. This is me. Whoops. Okay. We move our queen forward. We're offering an even exchange. We're now mutually pinned. Okay. We are up by a bit. If I can get my knight forward, that'd be really, really swell. I'd enjoy that quite a bit. I'd do that a whole lot. That'd be pretty neat if I can get that knight forward. Huh. Okay, hello. It's good to see you. So, okay. If I go here, I'm attacking her. I assume she rams home then, and we exchange. Okay. As expected, fine. I take this. We can now castle. This is like the earliest exchanges I've ever seen, and I do not want to say about that other than, man, that's a little weird. Okay, they go ahead and castle. Swell. Swell. What am I trying to do now? If I move my... Okay, I can't get my white to here to attack that. If I move my green forward, I'm attacking that, but you're still involved. I think I just, like, developed some pieces now. I can go attack you. We probably get kicked. We can just exchange... I mean, I don't know. Do we, like, just trade down? I'm +1. I don't know what I do. I go to here. And why is that resorty? Because it's attacking the king, pinning a pawn. Cool. If you go to here, I can take you. If you go to here, I can take you. Sure. I think I'm going to castle next turn. That's the current intention. Though maybe the C bishop gets developed also. How did this game start? I know I did Alkine's defense. And then they moved a bishop out. And then we just started loading more and more pieces onto d5. And I wonder if at some point I should have stopped this. Or if this really was the way it was going to go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, team. Hello, lovely seeing you. I can't check out of cast. I can't cast out of check, of course. Unfortunate. If I go forward like this, the knight protects, which is... So I go forward like this, the knight does not protect, but the pawn does. Fine. I'd like to check next turn, or I'd like to cast next turn, rather. Maybe this is how this opening is supposed to go. Like, I've never played Alakine out other than like the first 5 moves. So maybe Alakine's defense is meant to invite a really fast exchange of all of the pieces. Hello. Okay. If we take this, then we can't back up at all. If I go to here, the king takes. That's not great. If I castle, they take here. That's fine, I guess. They can attack here also, but the king is ready, or knight's ready, rook's ready to go. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. We're getting to the point where possibly if I can get you out of the way, then we can attack here with the rook as well. That'd be pretty cool. That's my current purpose, friends, is to hammer in here with multiple pieces. We notice that the rook is currently blocked in by the undeveloped bishop. I guess it's interesting to me there only is one hole through the through the line here. So I'm cool with this. If they come here, that's fine. I wonder if that's the point of their moves, is to have only one opening in the pawn line. I guess the pawn line's weak there. Okay, if I were to push you forward, then that removes the defense on you. Hello, good to see you as always. This piece is being threatened right now. What can I do to help with that? We can move the piece, of course, right? That's a thing always. There's no one available to defend it immediately. I can not check. I mean, I can check like this, but it's a very, very stupid check. So I'm considering just bouncing to here and see what happens. I need to get this rook out a little bit or move forward here. Not sure, not sure. So this player seems very aggressive. Like they are not bothering to control the center, but instead they are attempting to just throw in more and more and more pieces. I've been told as white you should be more aggressive, but I myself am a little bit uncertain on... Yeah, I myself am a little bit uncertain on the best way to handle really aggressive players, the ones who just keep hammering in. Okay, so it is the case that they backed off. They're attacking nothing right now. Fine. Okay. I can do what that would be useful. I can move here to attack again. Now, if I do that, presumably they'll move somewhere. And that allows me to take the pawn here safely. Feels not great, man. If I were to move here, they could then line up against something else and take something bigger than a pawn. But I think that's like about the best thing I see right now. You know, or I could try to advance some pawns, and I don't know why. I think that's where I struggle. I don't know why I'm doing what I'm doing at this point. Or we can try to just keep on chasing them. Yeah, chase them as far as we can do, I suppose. You know, or is it just pawn time? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing? I'm going to try to make both of these move and get on in there and have a real good time. Are we cool with this? I see glory ahead. My eyes have seen the glory of the single enemy hole we will launch. That gets weird pretty fast. I got an idea, team. I got an idea. Here we go. Now, I must remember also that my king is unable to fight back. Luckily, the A rook is still in position to do that. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything good. Maybe. Now, if I move out the way, they will probably come here, and then I have my second one to help out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this works. I think I like that. I think I like that idea very, very much, in fact. Possibly. Yeah, I don't know. No, we'll see what he does. I'm going to refill my water glass. I'll be back in hopefully 30 seconds at very most. Maybe I should wait until after I make my... he's being slow. Be right back. Water. I like water a lot. Please don't move. Please don't move. Good. Okay. Hello again. So move to pawn forward. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? I think I'm going to go ahead and do what I mentioned before. Son of a gun. Oh gosh, it's heavy. This is not a good time for this. I'm busy playing chess. Very unsteady right now. Okay, as expected, they ran on home. That's fine. I do the same thing. How's the green screen looking? Not great. Better. Not great. Oh, it's leaning back again. Please stop that. Better? I don't know why it's suddenly become so unstable. We good enough? Good enough? I think we're good enough for now. Yeah, it's not perfect. Not perfect. I'm gonna go big resort. I move forward a little bit. Okay. So they've given their king some running room. If I go here, it's check. Okay. If I ram home now, they just take. Do I go here? I want to get something where I'm attacking this square with white, ideally. Wait, no, if I go here, they just take my... Never mind, sorry, that was dumb. What am I supposed to do here? I can check again safely. Hey! Hey, we found it! Hello to Noble Jaren again! Hello, Broken! Hello, Kadashian! Hello, Pepper! Hello, Jester! Hello, Shadow Avatar! Hello, Star! Hello, Moses! Hello, everyone! Thank you, Jester! Thank you for the kind words! And my green screen fell down in the middle of it. Sorry for all the trouble. I must have bumped it when I got my water. Am I in an office? No, I'm in my home. This is where I live. I mean, it's my what's it called? It's my home office, I suppose. Glad to see me use my bishop successfully. Thank you. Move 16 is a better move. All right, let me have a moment of glory before we get to reviewing the game. I will now review the game and see how this worked out. Make sure the green screen's good. Here comes Big Resorty. Hello, friends. Looks fine. Looks fine. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Back to it for one more match, probably. Let's see what happens here. Okay. So kind of like weird early game. As I said, yep, that's book move. That's book move also. And I push forward. The correct thing to do was to continue bouncing across. Huh. I see. Okay, next time I'll bounce all the way across. I think I've learned this before, but it seems so unintuitive to me to continue moving the same piece over and over again. But okay, if that's the book on it, maybe we'll do that next time. We go forward to defend some stuff. Here comes the queen. Yeah, these early game bishop queen fun. They disliked that I moved forward that way. They wanted the knight instead. So my concern with moving the knight forward was, was I was treating the pawn value as the same as other pieces' values. So I was thinking like that this would be bad for me, when in fact it's fine. Well, they're +1. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I moved the pawn forward. We're all piling in there. Yeah, at this point I get very confused. I think, man, I'm going to lose this one. But again, I realize now that definitely like pawns and bishops are of different values. To here, apparently that was my best move. So that's not the best move. They want me to develop the knight. Yeah, I wanted the queen trade. I wanted the queen trade pretty badly. But they don't go for it, unfortunately. So the knight forward would be good because it both defends here as well as if they take it, legit. So I see why knight forward's good there. I move my queen forward. Very happy with this move. Very happy with this move. I noticed there was a way of either getting rid of the queen or forcing a queen exchange. They went for the queen exchange. Cool. Very happy with it, no problems. They go ahead and castle. I move forward to attack a piece there. They want me to develop instead. So they wanted me to do this. Why? We've discussed this previously, because if they decide to kick, it weakens the king's defenses. That's why I'm supposed to do it at this point in the game. Once the knight's forward and castles happened, then I won't get kicked almost certainly. Fine. 5 and 5. Right, we can also exchange for the pawn with the knight there for doubling pawns. Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay. Didn't do that though. Did this. They move the rook forward. I block it. I can now win material. Apparently, I castle instead. What's the win material I should have noticed? Okay, I'm confused on part of it. So if I go here, why do they bounce out? Team, why do they move back here? To attack the bishop. Okay. And then I can fork. Got it. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Thanks for the help. Okay, didn't do that, of course. Castle instead. Exchange. They move forward to here. I began just being responsive to it. At this point, we have the wonderful recognition that I'm going to have to jam my way through that one hole. It's fine. They move forward. I don't expect exactly. We make the exchange. All good. They move forward to give their king some running room. All fine. I hit there to force the check. Okay, I see why moving you first makes more sense. Because it then blocks that off first. They then do this, which does block this. Okay, maybe it's actually not that different of a move. Because this is going to move forward and defend that. Regardless, I go ahead and move this. We can now get kicked. They don't kick, and so we get the checkmate there. Okay, I see how the move I made, the check, has a response to it. But they didn't make that response, and so we get the win then. All right, cool. I was supposed to look at something. Would you want me to look at earlier? Join a 10-minute tournament. I'll face 1,000 ELO players and smoke them. You think so? I'm at 390 now. I mean, we're climbing slowly. It's my highest ELO ever. Okay, move 16. Take Josh with me to check out D5. D5 bishop. Okay, what I did was this. You prefer my doing that. This loses the bishop. That's not D5, is it? Sorry. D5. Okay. It blocks tackling the bishop instead. So you prefer me to... You prefer me to have this, possibly, rather than this. Okay, I see that it doesn't protect the pawn. I guess I was thinking in the immediate moment, no one's attacking the pawn. But this does, like, implicitly protect the pawn, right? The pawn can't be attacked by the bully, at least. Huh. Okay, I see why... Wait. This is best. This is best. Interesting. Regardless, ended up being a win. All very happy with that one. Team is 156. That's before 2 p.m. If it's before 2 p.m., it's time for one more game. Do we get over 400 this one? No. If we win, we get 399. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Alekine's defense. We push. They go there. Son of a god. All right, I go here. Okay, they're inviting an even trade, or I can just hang out there for now. I can move my knight forward. Nope, not where I thought I could. Let's see, what can I do to help? I mean, I can move my queen forward, I guess. That's like a dumb idea, though. Or just make the trade and double and open up the king line. Sure, let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. Cool, thanks. Okay, back to normal play then. Knight to here, legit. Okay, the queen's out. If I take this, she's under attack. If she goes here, I can't go for the fork, unfortunately. Wait, yeah, because she then defends backwards. So if I take this, then she takes this. And I don't really have a follow-up on that. So I think I go to here for now. And that defends against this nonsense. Hello, lovely seeing you. Okay, so I can go here now. if I take that, and she takes this, that's then check. We can move to block it like that, or queen forward. I think I do this and then queen forward in a moment here. She'll take a knight. Yeah, which we don't like very much. I can move my knight here instead. The knight here defends that knight. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Castling's in order now. I actually just noticed that, unfortunately. Hello, good seeing you. Okay, so they're attempting to attack my knight here. I don't have an interesting fork available, I'm fairly sure. I can move here and attack the queen again. So we can just chase the queen around for a while, which I really dislike doing, but I think it might be the correct call currently. I can move this pawn forward. It's the F pawn, so don't worry, I won't. But that could be interesting to see how she plays it out. Do I just chase the queen? I hate chasing the queen. But here we go. We're chasing the queen. Ooh-wee. Pawn might go forward here in a little bit. Hello, good to see you again. Okay, so in this position, she's attacking here, queen. Attacking here, queen. Attacking here, pawn. I think that's fine. So pawn forward. I have two attackers here. Pawn forward 1 forces a retreat, maybe? I do kind of want to do this. Just see what happens. So they're both interesting to me. Like, this could get some silly nonsense kind of fast. Ooh, actually, no. This silly nonsense leads to this. No, 1 second. Leads to this. I can't make that move. That, I want to go like this. She goes here instead. I don't want to do that. I either want to castle or I want to move forward 1. This frees a bishop, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Cool. Okay, the worst of it has passed, and thank goodness for that. My bishop could come forward to here, threatening a pawn. Kind of like it. If the pawn comes forward, that's great. If the queen moves to defend the pawn here, I'm not sure what I'd do. I'm going to castle because it's a reasonable thing to do in all cases. Maybe. Okay, we're much better developed. I'm very happy about that, frankly. So I'd like to get you back into good position. I'm considering moving the rook forward to pin the queen as fast as possible. I also want to move the bishop forward, of course. I think this counts as developing, so I'm going to go and do that. Though possibly putting the queen there would have been better, I'm not sure. I want to get the queen operational pretty soon if possible. Hello. All right, so they're now just developing on that side. I wonder if we're going to try to get the castle on pretty soon. Is there a fork here? So there would be a fork here were it not for that pawn, which makes me kind of wonder. Pawn forward could lead to an interesting fork, I think. We'll see what happens. That position is doubly defended. And I don't mind if the queen attacks my my rook there, I think. I should be developing pieces. I think I want to do this. But which one? If I do this, it's probably the better one. Now, it's actually not a real fork, is it? It's an exchange instead. We'll be up. We're even on pawns again, I guess. Yeah. Oh, you can't fork a piece that's the same piece. Just so you know. Not a fork. Not a fork. I got very excited by that. I apologize. I get overly excited by moves that are not real moves, I think is the phrase. Anyway, if you want to come on down, you're welcome to. The queen is now pinned. So I think the queen is supposed to come on down. If not, I look forward to what happens next here. I guess I'd use my knight for if it comes to it. We'll see. All right, having a good time. As expected, she is dying for the sake of a rook. That's a good exchange for us. That was my goal the whole time. Don't you worry, team. What I meant to do all the way through. Okay, so blocking now. I can move here and threaten there. Okay. So if I do that, and then the queen comes forward, I think that's a good thing. Yeah. I go here, queen goes there, yay. Maybe I should develop my green bishop. Maybe I should be developing. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, I get too excited. Why do I do this? Why do I get so excited, team? Oh, excitement's the worst thing in the world. No. Maybe I should just develop my green bishop. Well, we're still +1. That's pretty good, right? Ah, diagonals. My one true enemy, the diagonal. Ah, that would have been so cool. I just need to wait a little while longer for it to come to pass. Ah, I got excited. I need to never get excited in this game. Excitement is the path to sadness. Okay, I believe it's the case that this is safe. Yes, this is safe. There's no one attacking that. The diagonal does not cover it. Legit. Do I have 2 windows open? I do. I don't know why it opens new windows. I loathe that. Sorry for that. Okay. I'm going to want to put my rook here, I believe. I'm not sure I'm actually going to do anything with the queen right now. But cool. Hello, lovely to see you. Okay, if we move out the way and they come on down, that's absolutely fine. We're not concerned. Clearly, move out of the way. I can step back 1, and in so doing, threaten the rook still. I can, go to here, threaten some stuff also. And be very careful not to be caught by our little friend here. I could go here and make the bad trade. Let's not do that. So I think I like here. It's not attacking anything. However, there are currently no available checks. Yeah. I can go back even farther, I guess. This is kickable, though. So let's see how that goes. Let's see. Gotta move my pawns. It's been another game in which my pawns have kind of just hung out at home the whole time. That seems less than ideal. Hello, lovely seeing you. Okay, so they're trying to bully the queen, obviously. That's not very kind. What did she do to harm you? She have to move again. And I guess, like, one of these makes sense. I kind of like this, the possibility of taking some pawns. This is safe. We could also just take this pawn. Yeah? And that threatens this pawn as well. Call another fork. Friends, an ad break is coming. I apologize for forgetting to run the ad break between... Alright, they're doing the nonsense. I apologize for forgetting to do the ad break between last game in this game. Alright, so... how do we do this? So they're going to do this thing, and I'm going to do this thing, and then we're all going to cry. I can move my king over 1. I believe that helps. So king goes over 1. They do this thing. I do this thing. They do this thing. Hooray. I think this is right. I can move my queen back also, but if they send both of them in, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. We love that. We love that for ourselves. Lovely seeing you. Okay. So they took what? They took a pawn? They took a pawn. Okay. They didn't do the thing I wanted them to do, unfortunately. They're not threatening my rook. They're threatening nothing from here, though they are locking down the white there. That's kind of fine. If they come in, not a big problem. What can I do with my bishop or my queen? My queen can take this. If she does so, there is nothing in particular threatening. I could move my rook to here. It threatens that, though I don't quite know what that gets us, but it's activating the piece. All pieces active, Your Honor. Okay. They're now attacking my queen. That's very, very rude indeed, as you might have expected. If we take this, the bishop falls along. That's not good. I'm feeling confused by being so close to the pieces, honestly. That's a fine move. Was that my tendon move? Of course it was. Int. I should have stepped forward into the bishop, possibly. They're still bullying the old queen. Leave the queen alone. Leave the queen alone, please. Okay, if we go to... where? What do we do? Wait. Okay, I can trade here if I want to, I guess. It's not a good trade. I'm +4, so we probably shouldn't. Okay, how do I get through all of this? That's the issue right now. I can move to here and threaten this. Not that it does anything for me, but I can do that. I mean, okay, if I do this, right, we then just lose. That's no good. Yeah, that's no good at all. I suspect that unless I like deal with this, I can go to here, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, team. There's a nut to crack. I'm not sure to see how to crack it right now, unfortunately. I can move my rook to here. That's not good for anybody. Let's just play patiently, maybe. Maybe it's just let's be patient time. And so how do we be patient here? Like, what does patience look like? Patience might look like us trying to load on that together. It would need to be queen in first, of course. So how do I do that? I mean, I can move my bishop here and offer a very bad exchange for them. It's not clear this actually does anything other than, hey, I moved. Hello. Okay, my king is now in check. That's not great. I can move my rook forward. Okay. If we just step over, I believe that's fine. I can block with a rook. I don't like that as much. Man, I feel like I'm being bullied again, where I just don't see a way through. And so because of that, I'm kind of just letting them do whatever they want to do. And man, I'm not enjoying. Like I'm not enjoying my inability to figure out what happens next. And I wish I were. Okay. Okay. So if they go there, bad things happen. If I attack there, the king can come out. If I go here, what should I be doing, team? What should I be doing? There's something I should be doing. But what is it? What is it? I can step to the side. But again, it feels so defensive. This is an exchange. I'm +4. I'm +4. I make trades. I'm +4. I make trades. I'm +4. I make trades. We make trades. I'm +4. Okay. These are all well protected. I now kick the bishop. I don't know if making a trade there was a good idea, incidentally. Except for I'm +4, I make trades. I'm +4, I make trades. They have a rook, I don't. Gosh, it's not great. Yeah, I'm looking for forks, I guess. Now, forks would be pretty cool. Unfortunately, they're living on white. With my green bishop makes a good deal of sense, of course. Might be time to start marching some pawns forward. I don't know how to think about the 3-on-3 clash. There's probably some correct way to play it, but... Hello, team! GG! GG! 399! 399! So close to 400. Oh, the bishop was actually trapped. Oh, was it really? I mean, it couldn't go there, obviously. Oh! It was trapped. I didn't even see it was trapped, honestly. I knew it couldn't go very far. But, yeah, I actually didn't see that it was trapped all the way. I had it clocked to there. But, cool. Excellent. Excellent. Glad that worked out. Very happy on that one. Oh, almost 400. Almost 400. How good's that? So no blunders for us. Let's see what we found that didn't work. Okay. Made some clutch moves. Moses, thank you for that. Okay, Josh, I'll look at these as I get to them. Thank you for the suggestions. Here's how it went. They just made all kind nonsense. I made the correct response. I took, they double pawns. Big fan of that. I attack again. Big fan of that. Apparently this is actually not a strong move. Why don't they like that? Oh, probably because the queen's getting jammed up in there. So, moving forward, they're possibly better. We'll see. Their queen goes in a weird place. Why didn't... Oh, I didn't take here because I was worried about them taking here. And then it just not being ideal. But okay. Best move. They move in. There's this swap as expected. I protect the other knight. I'm very happy about that. They set up some double attack. I just move away, attacking the queen again. This is move 8. Joshy says, move 7, sorry. Greatest all knight move. Thank you. Move 8, double attack on the queen. Move 8, double attack on the queen, defends H2 for castling. Thank you. Alright, on we go. That's the attack on the queen. They come forward again. They didn't like that I did that. They want to make castle instead. Was there a reason I didn't castle here? I think I didn't castle here because I just wanted to do something, anything, to deal with the queen. Like, letting her sit in the middle feels so bad to me, but I see why it's okay. Anyway, not great. Make her run away made me happy. Castled, awesome. They start moving forward. I line up the big attack there. I can make a queen take through a fork. Okay. I don't do that. Why do I not do that? Why did I not do it there? Like, I see why this move is what I wanted. But why did I go forward? I planned the pin and then forgot about it? Okay. Huh. I must have had a reason for doing this. I played d4 for fun. I wanted the fork. I mean, I see that I want the fork, but that's not necessary for the fork. I don't know. The reason I just said forgot sounds good. All right. We do some exchanges. Everyone loves exchanges. Hooray, exchanges. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Well, it all works out in the end. That seems good. Yeah, I mean, I see how they didn't say I could just go F4. Yeah, it's the strangest thing where it's the absolute strangest thing where I have a moment of, like, now it's so clear, right? During the post game, of course it's available, but for some reason I got hyper focused on the pieces. One can probably assume, like, the focus on something rather than nothing, but very strange. Anyway, I finally attack the queen. They go in. Excellent. All worked out. So, if you see a good move, look for a better one. You can't say that. You can't say if you see a good move, look for a better one, because I will spend the entire game looking at one setup. My first probably 4 games ever were just endless timeouts. At some point, I've got to say it's enough analysis on a go, but I do understand. I left my knight hanging. Yeah, I did. Man, I felt so good. I felt so good here, team. This would have been amazing. Like, let's say they did this. It is mate in 1. Alright, I want to say the spirit was right, the execution was questionable. We lost the knight, feels bad. What should I have done instead there? They'd like to see me develop the bishop. I think I said repeatedly we need to develop a bishop. Absolutely true. We didn't, though. We did this instead. Whoops, no good. We're still +1. That's okay. They move across fine. We go ahead and take that free bishop. Glad I saw it. They move across. Yeah, at this point, I get a little bit concerned about what I'm doing. To the point that, yeah, I think I'm going to lose the game here, just so you know. Because of the queen's situation. Now, I do see that we are +4, so I shouldn't be worrying, but we do. There's some chasing that happens. What move would be better? That's an excellent move. It'd be better to go ahead and start eating the pawns. I see why I got so defensive here. But Josh, I think you're exactly right that I should have pushed through on pawn eating instead of just, gradually taking moment by moment. Here I see a checkmate coming. Glad I noticed that. Glad I moved forward to protect the king as a fighter. And here at move 22, they do one of these. They move on in here. Okay. So I don't think I remembered the bishop would do that. What would happen if I'd taken the bishop instead? Okay, that is the checkmate that I was worried about. Okay. So they go there. I don't think I'm too concerned about it. I'm now helping out the king a little bit. They still chase the queen. I keep the queen involved best I can. Okay, I like that I did this. You know, it definitely allows me to invite the rook forward and catch it off and say, there's a check, move away. They're offering the rook trade. I think I'd take it, actually. Yeah. I'm glad I did that. I think an earlier resort, he just runs away, but cool, we like it. They left a pawn isolated, you fool! Alright. If I didn't move bishop to d3, I would have lost the game. Was that true? Is that true? I guess I can move the queen to here. No, you fool, don't do that. Alright. So I'm very lucky, I guess, on where I moved the bishop. Yeah, no, I didn't see it at all. I'm glad that worked, though. Yeah, I see how the white bishop causes problems. Well, lucky me, we'll say. Surely skill all the way. We start scooting, we take the trade, awesome. And they resign. So by moving forward that way, instead of the bishop going backwards, they've trapped the bishop. Okay. Yeah, I'm very happy that worked out. Yeah, we're at 399 elo, friends. 399 elo all the way. Okay, Josh is suggesting you're about a bishop move. Oh, I can click on your name and see what your messages are. One second. What'd you say? Alright, so move 22. I didn't consider bishop pushing me back. Back to move 20. Oh, gosh. Forward! I know I can just click on the move. It's more fun hearing the tick over and over again. Okay, so move 22. For a bishop move, my king was g1. I can move my pawn to h3. Okay, I'm going to be entirely honest with you. Once my pawns are here, and Buddy Man is hiding here, I struggle. I struggle a bunch with knowing when to move them. Like, I know that occasionally I give my king an airlock, and that seems good to me. But, yeah, I think I often forget I can move my h-pawn. Not forget, I know I can move it, of course. But it is rough for me to figure that one out. Okay. Yeah, by moving here, I guess I can move forward here then to give myself a escape hatch. If they have two rook, make sure you have an escape hatch. Okay, cool. I try that in the future. As always, my issue is deciding what turn to do it, right? The same way I never quite know what turn to castle, I never know quite what turn to give the king a flight square. Because, yeah, for me at least, it feels like a waste of a turn. I know it's not, but it's like, okay, I'm going to do this little thing over here, which I know is a big thing. But I see, yeah, I see it's a white bishop, and so a green flight square would be good. Okay, I'll try to do it in the future. Now, I move here to let the king fight. I've done this instead. That stops this and gives the king a place to go. I see how it works. So instead of getting big aggro guy, I could have been a big coward guy instead. Let the king escape to another castle. Okay, Ferdinand asks the great question of, I was getting to the end game, what was my plan for it? Yeah, that's a good question. So the number one thing I noticed is that the king does not have a flight square. Yeah, I noticed that all the way. And so my plan was to do what? I think I talked a few times about queen to there, but now that I look more closely, there's no one who can help with that. I talked also about trying to get queen to there with the bishop behind. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'd want to do that, but I think I would have probably spent a lot of time trying to get, that kind of thing going. I don't know. Only one name gets strategy, push the pawns. We would have got there eventually. No, we got the pawns eventually. I try very hard not to immediately say I'm pushing pawns every endgame. Because I don't want to give up on other ways of getting a checkmate. So, all right, Fernandez, I've been told my answer should have been, I'm going to push pawns for my endgame strategy. I was planning to push pawns, my friend. Don't you worry, we're going to push some pawns. Chat, I like you all very much. All right. That's gotta be it for today. As the GM level answer, you do understand I'm a 399, and more importantly, my opposition is also, right? So I think that's one thing I want to keep in mind is yeah, I want to rise to the ranks. I want to do well. I want to learn a lot, but I'm playing at a level where we're all going to make some mistakes, and I'm hoping that my mistakes are less substantial than their mistakes are. It's important to me I don't become someone who just apes the Grandmasters. Like, I know that they're very good if you want to win, blah, blah, blah. But I think I'm someone who doesn't do terribly well with slogans, right? And so if my slogan is always, it's the end game, we're going to push pawns, like, you know, why? I think that's where I struggle a little bit on this one. So I'm too individually minded. Rabble. You all want to raid today? Should we raid someone? I've been very bad at raiding recently, but here, because Fairness asked earlier for a raid, I will raid someone today. What a good streamer I've become. Who is playing what that we know? Our friend Rural's playing. It's been a while. I'm gonna send you over to watch Rural play some Rimworld. Rural's a good guy. We like him a lot. And yeah, when you get there, say hello and so on. Back tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Japan time, with a little game called Rimworld, and then after that, a little game called Chess, and it should be a good time. For now, though, thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye, my friends.